So that's on. I sound okay. Music's not too loud. Okay, good stuff. Let me know if it ever is. Let's see. So I'm trying to make the recap as short as possible. Long story short, party is still looking for all the pieces that make up the mighty servant. They're on a mission to kill the Murder King, Timorat, who is under the sway and control of Thraxes the Dragon, who is essentially on his way to adding himself to the Pantheon and becoming a god. During this process and along the way, they've lost some friends. This time in a more untraditional way, everyone's not falling and necessarily dying in battle. It's almost like there's this sense of transition, whereas we've seen Proxenos go on to the other side, disappear. Sophia's been brought back, so she still fights. And who am I thinking about right now with Proxenos going on? And then Apodex is literally giving a great sacrifice to save the party from not just a fight, but also just to save Perforos, to keep his spark alive, and to keep his godly essence and spirit still active and working, even in the most small or minute ways within the Nyx. And they had a moment of greatness where, Taraxes and Telmoon got to meet their creator and kind of bask in that glory. And in a lot of ways, Taraxes was confirmed as being special by his creator, and also given a chance to understand that he's not just made to destroy, but also to create. That he's also has a spark inside of him that is part of the creative side of Perforos, and doesn't have to always lean into the destructive nature. And we've kind of seen that from Taraxes, so it makes sense. But I think that was kind of a revelation there. And they have one of the Persis right now has the one of the gauntlet arms of the mighty servant, and our monkey friend,
the leg.
Sorry, the leg. Yeah, I'm saying is, but I'm saying who has it is Moby. Moby has the leg. At least that's what I recall. Let's see. Moby the leg at the moment, because you only have one. It creates. It's basically a greave, so it's not like it's like a shin guard, right? Like a Roman style leg piece. And so I'm gonna share with you. I'll put it in the chat here. Moby, what's kind of, as this thing is attuned to you, what it does. At least so far, because we only have one arm and one leg. So in the pieces that they are, this is the way they operate. Okay. And so as you wear it, when you walk, the earth kind of shakes a little bit, like there's like a tremor. It's harmless but unsettling. And if you move at least 15 feet within a turn, all creatures within 10 feet of you at the point when you stop must make a DC 16 strength save, or take 1d6 force damage and fall prone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
They don't impede movement, and you do gain a +1 AC while wearing them. Or while wearing this one. You only have one. So that's what that does. And let's see. Anything else I should add? And so basically where we left off is, I think, after having that moment with Perforos and being very heavy, and then also kind of dealing with the death or the sacrifice more so of Apo, the group is headed in their hammerhead in the direction of the last known location, at least on their map of where the next piece is, and that's where we left off. Does anyone want to add anything else to our recap?
I just want to take note of some loot that I wrote down. We have a blue star sapphire, a gold yellow topaz and a big diamond, and one wondrous item that was TBD.
Okay, that one was one
Whenever
that I.
Whenever you're ready.
Yep, I. Remind me during the week so I can plan. I didn't plan for that one, so we still don't know what that one is. I'll have to roll something randomly. Maybe at our break I can roll something for that. But yes, I do not know what that wondrous item is. So I'll be honest and say I do not know at the moment.
Something I would like to add, and this is more pertaining to Telmoon, is that when you weren't here, there was a moment when the essence of Perforos was speaking to you, and you had a moment of silence, or a moment just between you and Perforos. That's all for you, like whatever you say, but that's something that did happen.
Oh yes, because Jason wasn't it last.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to watch it at all?
I didn't.
Okay, so I didn't actually, that means I didn't do the best recap. It's a lot heavier than what I just described.
It's all good. It's on my list of watching. You don't have to do it right now.
Yeah, I would recommend at least watching the conversation towards the end between Perforos and Taroxes and Telmoon, and that whole. Everyone was blessed with. Let me see. Let me go back. See how much piety I gave out. I know I gave out at least 5. I want to say it was 5.
Like 25, 30.
It's like 5. He's still a close to dead god. You know, he's giving off little bits. But they got a bunch of loot, like as Fitz said, because they had to go to the heart. They had to go to like the forge, which is where his heart was, and where you had been shocked. Tell me what I will explain is that you had been shocked by the brain, but the brain was being like protected, or like the kind of like the creative center of him. And so they met a spirit, or what they call an ideation. And an ideation are those things that were created by Perforos but never made their way into physical form. So he created an idea, it almost turns it into an Eidolon, but it never became anything real. And so that thing was able to talk to you and tell you, well, if you want, he basically explained that there's like a forge warden down there, and a bunch of giants and a bunch of like really powerful creatures who have the fiery spirit of Perforos. So they just love combat. And he was like, it's gonna be really hard to convince them to that, you know, you're here for, you know, you're, you know, they're gonna be hard to talk to them. And so the spirit explained that what they're down there doing is taking, basically, even though Perforos is like close to dead, all of the things that he's created in life are kind of gradually floating or being drawn back to him. And so the closer they get to him, they're collected by the forge wardens, and then they're thrown into the forge to keep the fire alive, to keep his kind of heart pumping. So they're essentially just like recycling everything that Perforos has ever, all his fine weaponry and everything. And so they're going down there to have that. And so the minute they get into the room, there's these 2 big giants, and the fire warden is like the fire elemental. Apodexis jumps into the forge, just kind of swan dives into the forge, leaves his gear behind, and burns. But it's such a great sacrifice that it kind of refires up Perforos, and then his brain sparks, and then the things that were those like skulls part ways, and he calls the group to come and to kind of be in his presence and to speak with him. So and he gives them kind of words of wisdom and some of Taroxes, and it was just really interesting, really great role-playing moment. So and they were able to give him the next piece, which is the greaves that Moby's wearing. So that's kind of a really fast, quick version of some of the other things that happened. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we can get started. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and open tonight's session. Let's see. So we open on the hammerhead as it drifts through the misty shard space among this tapestry of stars and your hearts, the crew's hearts, are all heavy from the loss of Apodexis. But your spirits are vibrating with hope and purpose after the encounter with Perforos himself. And as you look out from starboard, from the ship, suddenly this colossal red dragon begins to materialize. Its fiery breath, you can see it scorching the nearby planet surface. And the heavens begin to quake as around the dragon, these celestial bodies begin to fall and descend around him like falling stars. And as the dragon continues this fiery rampage, it undergoes this remarkable transformation where it becomes this radiant star that starts to cast this intense light upon the world and upon your ship. Almost make you force your hands to your face. But this newfound state is threatened as this ominous darkness approaches, eclipsing the dragon's light. And just when all seems lost, we see a heroic figure wielding a gleaming spear, emerging and driving that spear through both the darkness, that eclipse, and through the flaming dragon that is behind it. With this unwavering resolve, as both begin to fade from existence, and the world is bathed in a renewed, hopeful glow. A reminder that even in the darkest moments, heroic action can pierce through the shadow and usher in a brighter tomorrow. And as you stand there witnessing this in awe, you all awake, somewhere sleeping, having just had a dream on the Hammerhead. Welcome back to the Bronze Bullies, Odyssey of the Bronze Bullies episode, or in season 2, episode 16, I believe. As we find the ship floating through space, want to give them a chance to kind of realize what the dream meant to them, to role play with the group. But I think also adding to that, I think they all understand that dream somehow, you almost feel like if they ever looked at each other, they all know that they had the same kind of dream. Now, before I turn it over to you all, the ship is still traveling in the direction that Persis set it on in the last game. And so I will need a navigation survival check from Persis.
Okie dokie. Let me see what my modifier is. Not great. Was I getting... I forget, am I getting helped with this? Or is it just a straight
You were getting
roll?
help with it, so I would think we were giving you an advantage.
Okay. I will take what help I can get. It's a 13.
Okay. So, moving basically 2 spaces in the direction of where they're headed on the map, which is, do I have... you see here, the ship's here. So moving from the space that is circled, they've moved one, and then I will move them over again. But they're so far moving in the right direction. Remember, we said every one of those spaces is roughly about 4 hours. So at least 4 hours have passed. At least as we're, at least at this moment, we moved in one space. So if you want to take any short rests, you can. But a long rest has not gone by from last game. And I'll just kind of turn it over as we continue if there's anybody who wants to kind of jump in here and share like how they're feeling, what's going on, whether it has anything to do with the dream or not, or if it has to just to do with what has even transpired so far.
I would say that probably during the time that Persis has gone out to navigate and check the ship, Bartholomew would report like the crew status, how the ship is, and is there any orders, and kind of has that that same look, or that realization of like seeing that same dream, or like Captain?
I'm sorry, I'm spacing out. I'm being terrible.
Yeah, no problem.
Worries.
Take your time. No worries, Colin.
I was trying to take care of the short rest. So what's the question again?
If Bartholomew would have asked you any orders, these are the reports of the crew so far.
Just maintain course. I think we need to pause and reflect on what just happened.
Yes.
Stay vigilant as well. I'm not sure what we experienced means.
Do you think it's an omen? Since we've been to Perforos's body.
Almost certainly, but omens are difficult to interpret.
Very much so.
The appearance of the dragon, you'd think it would point directly to Thraxes, but that one appeared to be creating something that was threatened by the darkness. But visions don't need to be literal.
Keep an eye out. Ready the Nengonelas if any threats come. And
right.
Make sure that Kai is taken care of.
Excellent.
Gets ready, leaves out and checks on the equipment.
I made my roll here for random encounters, and so you're able to move another space. So a full 8 hours does go by. Sorry to make you do the short rest, Colin, but you do all get a long rest if you need it.
Even better.
Perfect.
I
think I would have also asked around crew, like the vision we saw. Suggestions, interpretations. Fitz, you're the most adept at weaving a story. Perhaps you have some idea of what it means.
Well, I mean, I couldn't tell if it was a bad dragon like Thraxes or if it was maybe it was Kai, like a little more grown up, and maybe it was a good thing. Like maybe Kai was making a new star to like light up the galaxy because it's so dark right now. It could have been a good thing, is all I'm saying. It doesn't always have to be bad.
Anyone who is attempting to interpret the dream, I'll only let you interpret it if you're proficient, which that should be most, if you're proficient in either religion, history, or insight, then you can use either of those to try to interpret the dream. Otherwise, you can kind of form your own ideas as you are doing as characters. And a successful roll does not mean that I will outrightly explain it. It just may mean that I might give you some things that, based on what I think your character might also see it as, give you some more to it.
Okay. I'm proficient in insight.
Okay.
I got religion.
All right.
What
An
do you need all that
18?
brain stuff for?
Someone gotta have some.
Yeah.
30-20.
Okay. So I'll take both of those scores as successes. And I think what resounds what feels, the fact that you all had the dream, I think Sophia and Fitz feel very strongly. That's not only was it just a dream, but it was almost a vision, and the dream was definitely given to you by someone. It was someone almost like implanted, like a seed. To add to that, the dragon was a red dragon. And the size and the magnitude of the dragon, I will say it is very likely for Sophia probably believes it to be Thraxes. And for Fitz, even for it to be Kai, I mean, we're talking about ancient dragons, so Kai would have to live hundreds
It could be in the
of years
future. We don't know.
for it to, right, I'm saying it would have to be a vision from like hundreds of years into the future, for it to be Kai.
I think Fitz is taking the toxic positivity route.
The beings falling around it, they seem like they might be the Titans. And I think the darkness is obviously could be read as the god beyond the Nyx, or the vortex that is sucking everything towards it. I'll leave it at that. Who's the spear? Yeah, he's like,
I was like, I don't give a shit about all this. I want to know about the spear.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a good sign. I don't know. Maybe it's a warning. But we need all of the pieces of this suit in order to go up against Thraxes anyway.
I think you've also all noticed that you've recently, because I think, Sophia, you had a very vivid dream after the last time you rested, with the heroes with being in the dark place where Erebos threw them down, and so these seem to be like starting to be a pattern. Whereas, I mean, you think you all have dreams, but the weird thing is that these dreams seem to be becoming more prominent.
If the dragon does literally represent Thraxes, maybe it also shows that his actions could come to good, whatever his intentions.
A dragon trying to be a god, having good intentions?
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's obviously not trying to do something good, but maybe it will happen anyway.
And it's a portent of our victory?
Well, I don't know if it's our victory or someone else's. The figure wielding the spear and light coming from them. I can only think of three things. Somehow, some way, Heliod comes back. Or if there's a champion of his out there pursuing a way to end the darkness. Or if we get all these pieces, the wielder of this suit, that one might be the one to drive back the darkness.
As you
I don't know which one it is.
Yeah. So you are all kind of drifting through. You know, I've described the shard space as colder than everywhere else. Still quite, you know, beautiful as everything is in the Nyxes, but filled with that foggy mistiness. And as you're traveling through that shrouded fog, you start to see ahead of you this dazzling spectacle of like celestial lights, and their brilliance is kind of piercing through that fog. And then a resonating hum abruptly kind of breaks the silence, and it's like a pulse through the cosmos, this crescendo, this explosion, this shockwave that almost throws you all off your feet. It kind of rocks the ship for a second, and it compels everyone on board. It starts to kind of go into this high-pitched scream, and it forces everyone almost like clutch their ears in agony. The helm quakes under this assault, and Persis can feel her connection to the helm as it is being assaulted by this sheer, like, just sonic force that threatens to just disrupt the very core of the power source of their ship. Persis has a choice in this moment. Within seconds, you can try to stop what's happening to the ship by kind of using your conduit, your connection to it, to give me a charisma saving throw, and to run to the helm, to dive into the helm, and to try to right the kind of force back the energy that is pulsating through. But or you can let whatever's happening happen and see with no damage to yourself, or potential damage to yourself is what I'll say. She knows that there's a potential of taking something from this if it goes wrong.
I'm going to rush to the helm and try to right the ship.
If Fitz sees Persis running, she's going to say, "I believe in you," and cast inspiration.
Okay.
So you have a D12.
Ready, men, get to your positions. Like, ordering around, you see Bartholomew trying to get the other Acroians together.
This person dives
From
into
this.
the helm, grabbing the sides of the chair that's floating off the ground, that has all that coral and seashells on it, that pulsating like energy running through it, that blue light that emanates from it. I need a charisma save.
All right. With the inspiration, that's 36.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you,
And
Fitz.
so sending this kind of, using your own kind of will and resolve and psychic energy, you kind of help slow down and suppress what power is being drained. What you realize is like a battery, something's draining the helm like as quickly as possible, and you are putting your energy into it and holding on. Can you roll 2d10s for me.
2d10s.
Um,
Okay. So am I adding them up?
yes.
Yeah, so 4.
How much?
4.
4.
The 1 and a 3.
And so, that's actually really good.
Okay.
You were able to. This thing's trying to drain the helm, and what it does is you could feel it draining so rapidly that you know that if this would have gone wrong, the ship would have shut down for 4 days. Instead, everything goes, and the ship is just dead and floating for at least the next 4 hours. Instead of taking full damage, you will take 32 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Okay.
From holding on through that. And no, actually, okay. Okay. So it looks like not for 4 hours is where we're at. So the ship is kind of sitting there floating there. And then out of the mist, as everyone else, like, I heard Bartholomew telling everyone to like man their stations, and then suddenly this creature starts to come out of the mist, almost like a jellyfish of some type. And as it does, these tentacles reach out, and it looks like like I said, like a jellyfish, and those bioluminescent tentacles are whipping out, lashing at the ship. I need to make 2 strikes. Both will strike the ship, adding up both.
At the same time, would Bartholomew be able to get the men to fire off one of the artillery
Yes.
on the ship?
Yes. 46 points of damage to the ship. As they're like kind of like latching on, these like weird tendrils latching onto the ship. Everyone else, you can go ahead and roll for that shot to go off. Everyone else, roll initiative. And we will not use Tyroxes tonight. He'll have to fight kind of in the background, yeah. Kind of like we use him narratively.
Yeah, makes sense. The manganella. I'm gonna use the manganella.
Mm-hmm. And then I see 21 for Fitz, nice. See 7 for Moby, got it. 16 for Sophia.
That's an 8. That I'm sure that will miss.
That will unfortunately miss. As the Magano gets fired, it makes sense. They're like in a hurried rush trying to fire it. The creature's already too close. The rock just goes flinging out into the mist. Let's see. Did I miss anybody? Persis 20. Okay, not bad. And then Telmoon 22. And then Bart.
Bart got a 17.
17. All right. And if I ever accidentally call in Proxinos, because I haven't updated your name on my list, but definitely. And let's see here. Make a. Okay. And so you're firing your shot. As that happens, Telmoon is up.
All right. Tell Moon is going to. You know what? We're gonna do something we haven't done in a while. We're going to go ahead and start hitting the rapiers like they're sparklers and drawing out a giant lance in the air. Um, but we're gonna bonus action quicken spell to double this spell up. Double lance. I'm going to need a saving throw here as Talmoon first hits this creature with the. Well, how far is he? Is it super far? It's close.
It's
60
close.
feet
It's like attached on the ship, close. So
Yeah,
yes.
just making sure we ain't got 100 foot tentacle
No.
type. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna need an
something-
intelligence saving throw as Talmoon throws out a mind sliver.
Okay. It's gonna fail with a 10.
Yep. Okay. 3d6. Oh, that's pretty good. That's 15 psychic damage, and he's gonna take a d4 away from his next saving throw as Talmoon throws the lance, which would
Nice.
be Rolithim's. So I need a second intelligence saving throw.
So it throws this lance, slams. Okay, so a second one, slamming into the creature. It kind of like opening up, like, you know, kind of this jelly bioluminescent, like kind of little sparks of glow as the magic slams into it. It's gonna fail with a 5 this time.
All right, it would technically take a d4 away from that, but
Yep.
that's not going to change anything. He
Yep.
takes another 34
Another
psychic
30.
and then is incapacitated until the start of my next turn unless he has some sort of resistance.
Yep. And it's psychic damage. No, it's taking all that, and he is capacitated. So you see it kind of slump the creature, looking slumped over on the ship, incapacitated for the moment. Is that anything else that Tillman wants to do? And then otherwise, in terms of where what am I looking at? All right. And then I want to do change. And they're also there on the ship, so wherever they might be. But okay. So then I think I have Fitz is up next.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So Fitz is going to pull out her bow from Nylea, and you said this thing is very close, so awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I need a dexterity save as I pull an arrow and cast Ice Storm.
Yeah, almost like for you, I want you to imagine almost like it's like landed on the front of the ship, and the tentacles are just writhing around, grabbing onto the mast and things like that. So it's but not in a very cracking way where it's breaking them. It's almost like lashing out, and there's like energy. It's almost like affecting more so the arcane aspect of the ship than like maybe like a kraken that would be trying to just rip the ship in half, right? Like it's almost like gracefully grabbing and controlling the ship. But now some of those tendrils are starting to look for living beings to grab onto. So go ahead.
I need a dex save.
Dex save. Okay.
You have to beat an 18.
Okay. Doesn't have. That's going to be a 16, so it will fail.
Okay. That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
It will take it. It will take all of that.
And also 12 points of cold damage.
Okay. It will take 12 points of cold. It is not. Yep, it will take that as well.
Okay.
So it looks like it's being hurt. It's clearly not resistant to anything you all throw at it. It seems almost like soft and squishy from that standpoint, but it seems resilient to the point where it seems to have like a lot of hit points or life, you know. And it doesn't react with any moans or cries or anything like that. But you can tell from the pockets of magic that have hit it that it is damaged in all those areas.
Okay. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. As we move to before, and then we move to Persis.
Okay, I heard it before, but I can go. Yeah, Persis is gonna get up from the helm where she had been like crying out in pain, and I'm gonna go back to kind of a warlock special and take a quick moment and utter some discouraging words and cast a hex against this thing.
Hex will hit it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
And from there, it's going to go with some Eldritch Blasts
Nice.
against the very, very large creature. Which the lowest there is a 25 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. So let's do 3 of those. Okay. Sorry about doing math here.
No worries.
Math was math.
I like big
Dark
numbers
blasted.
Yeah, wow. When this thing turned into Jaws, what's happening?
I could switch it.
It's cool. Like it feels sea space monstery.
I feel like that's reversed. We got the shark.
So
Yeah,
damage
we
types
just-
don't matter at this point.
At this point,
I'm doing
what kind of damage is it?
Force and necrotic.
It'll take both of those.
Okay. That's going to be 48 damage as these 3 blasts smash against it.
Oh,
Nice.
not that it's gonna matter. Did you choose?
So in that
an
way, yeah,
attribute?
you are having the momentum
Oh,
here.
yeah.
So you're.
Well, we can choose wisdom for
Yeah.
the attribute to be
Sure.
disadvantage.
How much? You said 47?
48.
48. Okay,
Yeah, it's an agonizing
Nice.
blast, and I had hex.
takes it. All right, nice.
I'm gonna try to take a little cover behind the helm
I like it.
for what it's worth.
Yep. And so as you're taking that cover, that ends your turn. All right, nice. So before we go to the next person's turn, as in this moment, as if things are going well as you're kind of like fighting this thing and kind of like fending it off. But in that moment, Moby looks off into the distance right behind the creature and sees this eye, the star. And as it emerges from the mist, it's accompanied by this enormous, toothy, monstrous grin. And this monstrosity is covered in layers of thick, like spiked plates with this bulbous tail and gnarled limbs, that each of the limbs has razor sharp pincer claws, like some kind of abomination of mixed creatures. Like the claws are like lobsters, and in that one eye is swirling what appear to be constellations deep inside of it, in that one eye. And its serpentine body, again armored from the head to the tail, and the tail ends in this silvery void, and that shark-like mouth bites onto the jellyfish, and then it almost grows unnaturally large as it begins to consume the entire creature that you were just fighting, like a large snake pulling it in whole. This creature will be replaced.
I knew it, man. I knew it. Oh, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo, unnecessary.
I'd much rather have the jellyfish.
Same.
So as this kind of dreadnought like just comes out and consumes this creature, as it's happening before you, all it's doing right now during that moment is consuming that creature, and it's now Bartholomew's. It is Bart's turn.
oh shit.
Hold steady, men! Orders! You know, turning around to like Persis after like shooting those beams.
Yeah, Big Boy's got to make a deck save.
Big Boy's got to make it.
Huh?
Okay, fair enough.
For Nikki, right?
Okay,
Ice Storm.
For me?
right?
How's she-
Oh.
when's she doing ice cream?
Oh.
Because, am I right? Am I wrong?
You're probably right. You're probably right. I was
guessing
just.
Did she cast Ice Storm on which creek? When she cast it on the
It
last?
was
think it's
it's in
a-
a zone.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a
AoE.
zone. So then,
It's
yeah. So then
concentration.
it'll make it. Yep. Fair enough.
It turns the area into difficult terrain.
Into that difficult terrain.
Oh yeah. Well,
And,
I guess it might not be difficult to rate if there's no floor.
Each.
Yeah. So it's
Each-
not. But does the shards? Are there like? Is it like an area effect that stays in place?
That's a really good question. I'm reading the. fine
Because I
print.
always thought it just happens at that moment. So that's when she finished the move. This thing moved
Yeah.
in. Yeah.
It's a ground thing.
It's a
It
ground
doesn't have
thing.
ground.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
okay.
It just makes it difficult terrain. I thought if it was wrapping around the ship, that maybe those areas where it had contact with the ship would be difficult terrain. But I
Yeah.
don't know about space.
Yeah. You're fine, and that thing's gone now.
That's
so-
on me. Sorry.
No
Okay.
worries.
No.
worries.
I got excited.
I was excited too.
Yeah.
So
just in the
Bartholomew
chaos-
was yelling out for orders.
Yeah. Yelling out for orders. If like I know like times happen really fast, so he would probably get the others that are manning the ballista to fire out in this chaos.
Okay. You can get those to fire the. So he's going to just choose for them to take a shot there.
Natural one.
Oh, damn.
The ballista at this range would be disadvantaged. So, but yeah, so that ballista, fires out, misses. I remember when we had a fight before, I allowed you to do bonus actions to call out to the crew, so I don't think that counts as Bart. I know he can't do much else, it's probably not worth him too much, but I'm saying he can still, if there's something else that he
DM
does,
said get in there and
try.
stab him, bro.
I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying.
How far is it? How far is it away?
Stabbing distance.
Actually, what I'll say is if you actually, I'm not encouraging this for Bartholomew. I want you to be very clear that I'm not encouraging Bartholomew to do this.
Jump off the
But
boat.
I
You
imagine
won't.
that the creature's one of the claws is swinging overhead so like close that it could be struck from like the ship's bow, from the deck. It's that close in terms of how it's looming over.
Just walk up to his claw, Bart.
Yeah, he has the spear out as he's like trying to drive it back, and he does multiple strikes.
Fair enough. Go for your
This is
strike.
so bad.
When Nick is hesitant, you know there's a bad idea.
19.
Yeah, buddy.
Nice. 19, I think. Let me see. 19 will
It-
just as he
Just
jumps and
hit?
swings, it moves, it adjusts its arm like that claw, and he misses.
19
Fuck.
just misses?
Just
Oh
misses.
no.
Okay, so he got a 21 for his third hit.
That will hit.
Bart's doing his best. He's got a +5 to hit. Oh, that is 7 points of non-magical piercing damage.
7 points of non-magical, you said?
Yes. Does that do anything?
Well, he wouldn't have non-magical because I also blessed everyone with a +1 per THEROS. He would have got the same
Let's
blessing, so I'll give him that. How much damage? 7?
That'd be 7, yes.
All right. So the 7 hits. Okay, that's his last swing there.
Yep.
Okay.
Right, this is the thing that just ate the thing that we did 130 damage to.
And so from this
it
view
flinched.
here, this is like how big the creature is. Basically, I'm just using it as a background because it's not on the board. It's just a background. So if I even did it here, it would be that thing from that close.
That is a bad day.
I don't like it.
So he swings, slashes on one of them. This kind of wind begins to kind of whip around this thing, almost like astral energy moving. But he did score, hit a hit on it. As that happens,
Is that Kai up there?
Yeah, I don't know where Kai is, but I mean she's on the boat somewhere. She's on the ship.
Kai got a growth spurt?
So Fitz got to say that's always been that's how with the wings. It's good. Yeah, they grow fast. So she's gotten a little bigger. Everyone within 60 feet, which is everyone from its position, I need it psychically projects these kind of weird it's not like someone doing like necrotic visions. It's otherworldly. It's almost like having your mind. Feels like someone's peeling back and opening your mind to the world, and it's just too much. So it's an onslaught of imagery and feelings and things happening through through the multiverse. Wisdom saves all around.
Is this a spell or a magical effect?
It is not a spell, but I will count it as a magical effect. It is the creature's innate ability. So it is it is a magical creature, so I'll call it a magical effect.
I rolled almost as high as I could, bro, but I'm not confident in my 17.
Damn.
That will not.
Bard, do better.
28.
Sitting at a 16.
I rolled an 18 on the die to get that 17 out.
18 was
What
fail.
save is it?
Wisdom.
Whiz.
Oh. I got a
That's
3.
That's a 4.
All right, so everyone who's failed will take 23 psychic damage. From
What
that.
was the threshold?
You need to
High.
get a 19.
Copy one.
23 psychic. Okay.
And I'm assuming half as much if we succeed.
Half as much as if you succeed. So 23 would become what?
Just the damage thing?
12, 11, huh?
Oh, this is a legendary action. It better be just the damage thing. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just a damage thing. It's a legendary. As a legendary goes off, Bart has gone. It's Sophia's turn.
You got this.
I was not expecting to fight a astral dreadnought. I was hoping the jellyfish would stick around.
We've been talking about this thing for 3 episodes. You knew
Yeah,
what
but
it was.
wasn't
You knew it was-
expecting it to attack. Oh shit! We've been on this boat for a while now, right?
Mhm.
It's a problem, guys.
Do I feel like this boat could outrun this thing?
Can't
You
move
don't
right
know how
now,
fast it is. Oh yeah, the ship's down. The ship's not
Fuck!
working.
Shit!
The
Damn
ship's-
it!
Bro, we just have to hold on for 4 hours, man. We got this.
This ain't
So,
Thermopylae,
and the
man.
the other creature did that to the ship before it was eaten. So that was its effect on the ship, which still is in effect because it's not a spell.
This ain't
Yeah.
Thermopylae. We just gonna die. Cool. Well, I guess I'll just stick with. I'm just gonna perform triage. I need the thing to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Let's see how big of a problem this thing is.
21 saving.
Got an 18, so it failed.
3d12 necrotic. 8, 17, so that's 15.
That's good to know.
27 necrotic.
Takes it. Okay. All right.
We're on a fucking boat, so there's
Is
no
that
point
it?
in moving. Yeah, that's it.
I will take. The creature looks, and I need a charisma saving throw from Sophia.
Man, you really don't like clerics or centaurs. Does a 10 save?
Ooh. So as you look into the eye, Sophia is kind of caught in the moment, and you all see her like turn into like stars. And Sophia, you disappear, and end up in you immediately like drop down on all fours as you try to like clamber up, and you're in this weird cavern space. It's huge. I mean, it's dark, but it feels like the floor. You splash down in like very shallow water, so your hooves splash down but the water is gleaming with the reflection of the nebula of the stars and the skies. You can see like a ceiling overhead, almost, I'd say at least about 400 or 500 feet up, and then above is like rolling clouds. and there's just this guttural, and you can hear, like, you know, from outside kind of like things happening, but it's so you are in this world, and that's just where you are right now. Like,
I guess she'll just trot around then.
this will, that is when, okay, into the first. What? So it would have been, I think, everyone. Moby, sorry, if I'm not mistaken. So actually,
Get it,
no.
Moby.
Sophia, then. No, now it's the creature's turn. Before, the creature will. I'm going to take a claw attack against Bartholomew just because he's close. He was the one that swung at it. Oh, only at 18, so I don't know if that hits Bart.
Yes, it does.
That's,
I was about to say only an 18.
Yeah, that would hit a lot of us. No.
Bart will take 18 points of slashing.
Oh no.
That motherfucker better be alive. We had a long rest, all right?
You got buffed up, bro. You're good.
He'll hit Bartholomew again.
Stop!
35 this time for
Oh.
22 points of slashing as he kind of like picks him up like with the pincer and like throws him down across the ship.
Hell did he roll to get 18 if that hit and a 35? It's a big spread.
He must have rolled a 2.
And he'll bite Bartholomew for 25.
All right, man. We don't have a lot of NPCs. Stop.
Hey, there's a
killing them.
lot of NPCs running around on this ship. I'm just throwing that out there.
That creature, Bartholomew will take 42 points of piercing.
Yeah, that boy is dead.
I have 4 health!
That is the end of the creature's turn. Moby, you are up.
Are there the other NPCs? Are they shooting the ballistas, or is the ship down? Like
one of them
that
shot.
works?
The ballista's been shot so
I mean,
far. You have 6
that was from
crew members
Bart.
who can. It takes 3 to fire. I think it takes 3 to fire the ballista, right? So 3 have done that. You could have another 3 do another shot of the ballista if you wanted to, at disadvantage at this range.
Did we also fire the mangonel this turn?
You did not.
Okay.
You can fire either one. Oh, sorry. Let me go back to the ship.
I will. I don't know if I can either bark orders to have them shoot, and then just otherwise hold my reaction. I want to see if I can grab onto one of the pincers when it comes in for an attack.
Okay.
Grab onto it.
Grab onto it.
Yeah.
It sounded like the return of Nick.
Pincer incoming. So go for it if you want to.
Like a little.
Because that one pincer that is just wrecking Bart, it's still like swinging itself across the. You know, imagine it's like swaying in here, you know, slamming into stuff and, you know, being reckless.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm assuming it's if it takes me out of the atmospheric sphere of our ship, do I die?
No, because it has its technically it has its own bubble of. It should, based on the rules of the world as we. But you know, so I would think that Moby has a good idea that there's a good chance that if it breathes air, that it has its own like air bubble around it.
We can hear Bart from inside its mouth, so it probably has its own atmosphere.
Fair point. Yeah, I'm grabbing on, trying to, with the goal of trying to make it up the arm towards its head, just kind of dashing across the body.
Give me a acrobatics check.
Damn right. That's what that was made for.
Looking for a 15. You're a high level character, so I don't want to make it too hard. I imagine that
24.
This is something. Yep. So he leaps onto the arm as it's swinging across, and dropping Bart, who looks really bad and mangled as you're running up, and so with enough speed, I could see you kind of footworking it. Or where are you trying to get to? You trying to?
As close as I can get to where it won't, like, I don't know, use its other pincer. Like, so probably like on the top of the head, like just above the little weird brow.
Okay.
So maybe I get to the shoulder. I don't know.
I'll allow that. Okay, you're in the so your Moby's up there on the shoulder of this thing.
And then I kind of freak out because I feel my legs shaking since I'm running up.
And you can also that wasn't your action, so basically I take it you're going to attack the. Are you attacking the shoulder? What are you trying to attack?
Or
are you not attacking? Are you holding?
I'm also I'm not attacking.
It can try, and now remember, it can try to shake you off. It can, and it's it can.
With my greaves of quaking, since I moved, I'm assuming more than 15 feet. Needs to make a DC 16 strength.
Okay, strength save for the creature.
Just fucking running around his body, making him quake.
14.
And that it takes 1d6 force damage.
Okay.
And I'm assuming it can't really fall prone.
No, it's immune to prone.
So, yeah, and I just, I'm kind of just holding on.
How much damage does it take? Go ahead and roll that.
1d6 force.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that and give it to me.
Oh, shit. Sure.
Yep.
That is 4 damage.
Takes it. Struggling to see Moby. Creature looks to Persis. Charisma saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Got this versus
28.
Whew.
Okay, nice. Let's see. Top of the round here. Tell Moon is up, if I'm not mistaken.
I guess we on that dumb stuff. How fast is that claw moving? Is it gone?
It's still close.
There room for one more?
Yep.
Okay. We're getting in here. All right, before I jump on it, I'm gonna try to hit it with the firebolt. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, that's a 30.
Hits.
Then I'm gonna try to run up with where kind of close, but not directly within earthquake machine over there. But firebolt does 3d10, 14 fire damage. I don't know if that does anything to it, but the point of that was to give me advantage on this stab. Aye. 2 stabs, did not crit on either. Shit. But I did hit twice. It was the lower one was a 25.
25. Okay.
Okay. Do you just roll damage? Can you just roll damage? No, you're gonna make me do it. Sorry, I thought it would just roll damage. That is 33 piercing magical.
Magical takes it.
And I will also stay up on this arm.
Oh, you jumped onto the arm.
Yeah. Oh, you needed me to make a roll for that, probably, right?
Acrobatics roll, yeah.
It is a acrobatics is a plus. It's a 21.
Okay, so you're on there as well on another
Yep.
arm.
Yeah, other side if
want-
possible.
I want wisdom. Wisdom saving throws, and anyone who's on the creature disadvantage wisdom save.
Wisdom saves from all of us.
Yep,
Is
11.
this a spell or a magical effect?
it is a magical effect, but same effect that it did last turn.
Yeah, so you can roll it straight.
Including Sophia?
Oh, Sophia, you do not need to take this.
Okay, just
You're
double
good,
checking
Sophia.
because I was gonna be
Yep.
fucking pissed.
Damn it.
Not enough
Okay.
is what I rolled.
Yeah.
Should be a failure for me too.
So you should have taken. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I lost. I guess I'll roll that again because I don't see the roll. Can't tell you what the damage should have been. So let's just do it.
10?
It should
10 sounds like a nice
be
number.
Feel free to roll low.
25 points of psychic damage
Cool.
Cool.
to everyone who failed. Half if you passed, which is a 19, and then I need a dex saving throw for those who are on a disadvantage dex saving throw if you are on top of the creature.
Damn it.
As it's and I'm gonna make the basically based on its strength modification. That's what I'm looking for. 10 plus its strength is okay. So okay, so, I see Moby, so you guys are
17.
27.
17, 27. Moby stayed on 17. You both stayed on. Good stuff. As this happening, camera pans. Fitz, you are up.
Fantastic. Fitz is going to pull out the bow again, and she's going to need a dex save from this creature. But before she does that, she's going to do a bonus action unsettling words and say, "You are just a big fat lard and nobody even likes you." And he's going to have to take a d12 from that saving throw.
Okay. And I just realized my biggest strength is I allowed you guys. He's made several saves because you all have been doing magic. But what you're starting to realize is I'm gonna let the ones that are caught halfway stick on, but maybe just assuming the eye, but the eye looking directly down on the ship. Fitz, you get that same callback, that feeling to the eye of the beholder, that feeling that your magic is being squandered and made mundane. So just to be fair, anyone else who even hit it, had to go back. If you hit it with a magic item, it went that your magic item is a regular strike. And so what I will give Fitz is able to recognize it and relay it to like everyone else is that eye is sucking up the ability to cast magic. Oh, Bart got kicked out. Nick got kicked out.
Okay. That probably means my spells are not going to be very useful.
Is Bart dead?
Yeah, because all the saves that you all forced him to do were spells, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Those shouldn't even have been able to be done. So now everyone
Okay,
knows that
then-
going forward, your spells those are not going to work.
Great. Awesome. Fabulous. I'll switch gears. I'll still have that bonus action, so he will take a subtracted d12 from whatever his next saving throw is.
Okay.
But for
Because it's not magic.
I guess for my attack, I'm gonna use the bow and try and do just a sharpshooter shot into his eye.
Okay.
Okay.
That will be a disadvantage if you're aiming for the eye.
Okay. Well. Okay. Let's not waste our turn. Okay. I haven't done a regular attack in forever. I'm so sorry. Let
No,
me
you're
make sure
fine.
I'm doing this right. So I know I take 5 away and add 10. Okay. Does a 13 hit?
It's just not, unfortunately. So lands, slams into the side of it, doesn't do anything. It's whole. Creature will legendary.
That's my turn.
Look over on one of its shoulders, look up towards the direction of Moby.
No.
Moby, give me a charisma save.
No. God. Good here.
I missed it, so magic is not working right now.
It's a dreadnought, man. It's got an eye beam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
A massive fucking eye beam.
15.
So Moby disappears to
Oh.
and appears, providing some company down in the void or wherever this is with Sophia.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Persis is up. Persis is looking. Dang, look, Persis is
Looking
not
hurt.
Well, yeah, Persis is looking hurt.
Yeah, and so I get a sense this I-beam, it's like line of sight,
It is.
everything, or it's gonna prevent anything from happening.
Well, it's a 100-foot cone,
Okay,
technically,
okay,
but
okay.
we can assume that's line of sight on the boat.
Yeah.
At this point, because Persis got hurt really bad, really fast, is thinking about self-preservation. Is it fair to think if it's the line of sight of this thing stopping magic, could I be able to like scramble somewhere where it can't see?
If you want to
Try
go
to
to like
leave.
into below and and then
Yeah.
what I will let me roll for this because
Interesting.
what I'll give you could run away, yes, and avert, and then it couldn't. That doesn't stop it from attacking the ship. Still doesn't necessarily save. But I'll say that eye is 100-foot cone. No, it's actually not much because where Moby is, it's simply just turning and looking off. So it doesn't really keep. You're still within the eyesight. I was trying to like give you maybe you're still within it. So yeah, I mean, if you're trying to get out of the way of the eye, that would be like going into the ship.
Yeah, but I mean, my other thought was leaping off the rail of the ship and trying to fly around, but I'm about to die. So,
And I will say,
think what-
so the psychic projection has nothing to do with the eye, so it can get to you. So that's another thing.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yes.
Above table, it doesn't need to see you to do that. Like, so, yeah. So that's just running in a 60-foot, width of this creature. The eye thing that it's been doing to like kind of transport people, it needs to be able to see them.
Right. Yeah. Again, just looking for self-preservation at this point. The person is going to run below decks and heal a good amount. Going to take a bonus action for healing light, and also
And
Do
use
a
the whole
self-
pool, man.
yes, I'm using the whole thing, and doing a self-cast of Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Nice. Okay.
But that's going to be the turn, just and trying to stay. Once that's done, then being like in the doorway so I can kind of see what's happening on the deck. But that's it.
Bart, you're up.
oh god. Oh god.
You shoot me, you're fired.
I think there's a lot of worse things that can happen right now besides being fired. Bart is actually going to move to where the ballista is and help with the arming, loading, and firing of it.
Okay. Can go ahead and make a fire. Since the group that would be helping with that haven't done anything this turn, so yep, you can fire the ballista. Disadvantage.
Yeah, that's... Actually, wait a minute. That was a 14. That was that was a 20 to hit with the +6.
That will hit then.
Oh, all right. And that is 3d10. $28
Okay.
points of piercing.
There you go. He's bloody, right?
Unfortunately not. But another one of those ballistas slams into the creature's like right under the throat as it starts to kind of move and wheel, still like clambering onto the side of the ship. The men, those soldiers are kind of like, in the fight. And Bartholomew was like holding them there, in that. Anything else, brother? Bart,
No,
are you
that's
still?
it.
Are you still? Did someone heal you?
No, he's bleeding from everything. He has 4 hit points. He's barely able to walk.
DM, how
Yeah.
dare you send our cleric to the nether realm and then say, did someone heal you?
I don't know if they have potions. I mean, there's a bag of stuff, Let's see here. I didn't do it. The thing did it.
By the way,
Let's
the
see.
music, I don't hear it anymore.
Yeah, it was just low for a moment. Okay. Let's see. Bart, down in the realm, it's Sophia's. And Sophia, what you see, just so that I don't, because so what you see is like in this space around you, there's like ruins, there's like these strange mushrooms growing up from the water, there's tons of like pieces of rock and meteorite and rubble and you get the feeling that this is essentially the stomach of this thing, right? Like this otherworldly, and then you hear this splashing in the water, this as you and Moby start to see that you're being rushed by these insect-looking things that are closing in from all directions, but haven't gotten to you yet. Your turn.
Went from playing D&D to 40k. All right. You're gonna Zerg rush me. Okay. Let's see here. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 10 of those
Moby, you see
fucking
this as well.
parasites.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'll get closer to Moby, kind of doing back to back. So no one, like, they're gonna fucking flank us, but at least we have some form of cover with each other there. But I'm going to. I feel like magic still works in here.
You can try, and then if it does, then it
Oh,
works.
here.
It's you with that Matt Mercer, huh? Okay.
Okay. Man, I was like, I'm fucking tired of this game. Killing you all tonight.
Seriously, I'm not.
What? A bigger astral dreadnought comes with each district.
There's always a
Oh.
bigger fish.
My job
Okay.
is to throw challenges in the way of heroes. That's it.
I
That's
am
it.
going to cast a first level spell.
Okay.
I'm going to twin spell it. It's going to be 2 guiding bolts.
Okay.
Take your fucking pick of the parasites. I don't care.
They will work. It will work. Now that you've committed to it, you do realize nothing stops the magic from working inside.
Okay, that's a 30 to hit one of them.
Hits.
And that's a 23.
23. Those are both gonna hit.
So Moby, since you're my only partner in this stomach of hell,
Yeah.
those ones that are glowing, you get advantage on.
Excellent.
And the first one will take a good amount of damage. That's 10, 16, 18 points of radiant. And the second one will take... Damn, that's 10, 14, 18 points for radiant.
Okay. So how much total damage?
Did you want me to do just one damage for both of them, or since it's technically two different
It's two
targets?
separate ones. Yeah, give me the damage for both targets.
So the first one was 16, I believe, and the second one was 18.
Okay.
It's radiant
So
damage.
Both are dead.
Okay, never mind.
They
You don't get
kinda
advantage. My
explode.
apologies.
So
Okay.
they both kind of like pop, explode, like like debris of these creatures. Is there anything else you got?
Search.
By chance, is any one of them 30 feet away from me?
Yeah, they're all within 30 feet. They're all really close.
Okay. She hasn't done this in fucking ages. She will. There's a 40-foot movement speed, so she'll take. I'm assuming I can probably use 5 feet of it, so I'm down to 35. She'll take 30 feet of movement to kind of trample one of these parasites. She's going to use her bonus action to charge.
Okay.
This does not have a great to hit, but it could hit. Does a 16 hit?
It just hits.
Okay. That parasite will take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, 7 for that one. It's been hit. Kind of as you trample it, and run by it and turn around, it starts to kind of get back up. It's lost one of its limbs. It's kind of like green ichor dripping out of it.
Sophia will just yell at Moby. Doesn't seem to take much to kill him, so make your shots count.
You got it.
3 jump
Can I
on
use
Moby.
Can I use a reaction to create some soul trinkets, seeing the death of those creatures?
You can. What does that do?
If as a reaction, when I see a creature dies within 30 feet of me, I will open my free hand and allow a soul trinket to appear, which I'll use just, I don't know, a little trinket of a little zergling in my hand.
Okay.
Or 2 of them.
Fair enough. The creatures
hold
that
on
are
to that.
striking, 3 of them are attacking Moby right now. It's going to
Okay.
be 1, 4. It's going to hit for 24. Another one's going to hit for a 20. Another's going to 13. I don't think hits you, right?
Correct.
So incorrect.
No, that's
Oh,
correct.
you said
Yeah,
correct.
it doesn't-
Okay,
it does-
so the
sorry, it
first-
doesn't hit me.
2 will do 12 points of slashing and 9 points of slashing. And I need a strength saving throw from you, Moby.
I'm going to use my Hadozi dodge, try to reduce some of the damage.
Okay, you can do that. of course.
That removes 7 damage.
Okay.
So what was that overall? Or what was the?
Oh,
amount
I
you gave me?
rolled. I did mandible hit 13. The damage was 12 and 9, so 21 total. So if you whatever you reduce that by. And then just give me a strength saving throw when you can, and then 4 attacks against Sophia. 1 hits a 9. I don't think that doesn't hit you. Wow, 1 hits an 8. That doesn't hit you. 1 hits a 23, more like it. 1 hits a 16. I think that hits.
23 hits, 16 does not. AC is 18.
It does not. All right. she'll take 8 points, and she does not need to take the strength saving throw that because she only got hit by one of them. 8 points of that slashing damage from their mandibles. What'd you get, Moby?
11.
Okay, 11. Good stuff. I'm sorry. I mean, that's not good. That's actually not good stuff.
Not good stuff. Great.
You got not good stuff. You are grappled by the group they're holding you in place. This moves to the Dreadnought's turn. As it will strike out for a hit with its swings that claw against none other than Bart. Oh shoot, he's in the waiting room. Jeez.
Dang.
Do you have
That's
something
so
against
fucked up.
NPCs?
Hey,
Nick, it's not me doing it.
Hey, Nick, DM just killed you off screen, just so you know.
He's not dead. He should be making death saves. So
Until you hit him
Right.
2 more times.
Right?
Nick, I'm
Or
sorry, you
go
were
over.
off. You got hit off screen for. It hit you.
We don't ask for numbers when they're in the 30s.
Yeah. 25 points of slashing. Whoa. That was
the
sharp.
side of Nick's soul snapping.
Jeez.
I'm having a lot of issues at the moment.
Okay, Nick,
Okay.
Nick, stop.
You're fired, Nick.
Nick, something's going on, man.
I'm happy everybody had the same reaction to that.
Whoa. I think, you're trying to talk and it's like shocking everybody. It's literally psychic damage.
You sound like
You're dishing out psychic damage, but
1980s 8-bit game.
yeah. You want to log back in one more time? I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's see. Try maybe turn the volume. Maybe I should turn my volume down for you to talk again because I don't know if it's going to do it again. Are you there? I guess we have to try it again. Yeah, everybody just brace yourself or move your... Nick, can you speak? Oh, here he is again. Okay, he's logging in from a different... So I think he's doing 2. Here we go. Hey,
I'm happy
Nick.
the bullies are on the same page.
Can you hear me?
Is this painful?
That is not painful, sir.
Fucking golden.
So sorry about that.
Yeah, we'll take a break soon so I can fix Windows, but that's good. Nick, off screen, you got hit for a lot. You took 25 points of damage. Are you down?
1000%.
You're not down, but you're down, but not dead. And Nick appears right between. The body appears between Moby and Sophia. So Sophia, you see Bart's body materialize in the same space as you, down, kind of shallow, laying in the waters. The creature will then attack with a bite a claw towards Telmoon.
Yep.
And
Shouldn't be too hard.
for a 21.
Shield.
Okay.
Aha! Wait, no.
That is-
Did it look at me to do it?
It's just swinging the claw.
Yeah, but I'm like up here. Like, I'm harder to see.
You're
Did
right.
it look at me to do it?
It would have to use the other claw. You know
Is
what?
it swinging it when it feels, or does it see me?
I'm gonna say it looks at you,
Okay, so it
and
hits.
I'm gonna actually give that and say that the view is on you so much that whoever's on the ship is not on them, so that person can cast spells for at least for right now. Now, if it's legendary actions, it's gonna like snap back, but right now it's
Fucking light them up.
Tell
Yeah,
me
cool.
you will take 21 points of.
Noble sacrifice.
All right.
21 points, huh? All right.
It then bites the bow of the ship. It like stretches its jaw and bites the ship. And that will be 65 piercing damage to the ship as it's like latched onto the front and like holding the ship and consuming a portion of it. That ends its turn as we move to Moby. Wait, yeah, that was a creature's turn. Moby's turn.
I can use a. Sorry, a big bar of chocolate here. I can use it in my acrobatics to get out of this grapple.
You can, but it will take your
Action
check.
to escape.
Action.
It will take your action to escape, or you can
I
just
can
fight
still.
back. You can fight at
can I-
disadvantage, grappled.
Oh, I
Is
can't.
he
Okay.
grappled or restrained?
He's grappled.
It's not even disadvantage. He just doesn't have a movement speed.
Oh, he's not okay. Then yeah, you can just.
Oh, so if
fight
they're on
back.
me, I can still. Okay.
Yeah, you're not. He's not
Great.
restrained. He's just grappled.
Then I will. If any of those glowing creatures are near me, I'd like to do it.
They're dead.
Oh, those were dead. Are there any creatures next to me right now?
Oh, sorry. Here you go. You see three. There's three that are holding you in place right here, Moby.
Well, I'll do whichever one doesn't matter. They're sneak attack. Well, let me just attack first. Short sword here. Critical success.
Nice.
Yeah, boy.
So let's get a couple. Well, that was pretty lame there, but that's right. So
They don't have any
that's
resistance,
8.
so they'll take whatever you give them.
That's 8 plus 26.
26 total.
That's 8 plus 34 total.
34 total.
Is it still alive? Whichever one is near me.
34.
Anyone.
So you killed 2 of them.
I will add some necrotic damage. I will use one of my soul trinkets using Whales of the Grave, and that last creature takes 12 damage.
Okay, that's another one removed from the board. It's Moby that frees you up to see that your buddy Bard is down here as you turn and then see that Sophia is surrounded.
That is, and I can't move. So, because I already took all my actions, I can't do anything else, right? I can't do it. Yeah, so that's all I can do. Don't worry, Bart. We'll get you. That's all.
Don't worry, Sophia. Moby's got this.
As this is happening, can someone give me a charisma save for Taroxys? Even though he's not in that combat.
Why are you targeting people that aren't here?
I've allowed Taroxys, I imagine, is attacking this thing with all his might, so he's done some damage. I've
Do
kind
it to
of
me.
prorated his
Come on, man.
damage amount that he would have done.
All right, whoever rolls, it's like a -1 or something, right?
Yeah, so somebody just give me a D6, a D20 with a -1.
But Taroxy's up here with me, charging with his wings, right? Like Taroxy's also off the ship.
You think? Oh, he would be off. He's still. I still need it. He would.
Yeah, just as long as
the
he's
creature
not
can
looking at the ship. As long as the creature's not looking at the ship, I'm happy.
The way I look at it is the creature spending an action on Taroxys is better than spending an action on one of you all.
Yeah, I'd rather him hit me than look at the ship again.
The teeth are still wrapped around the ship.
Oh, so he's looking at the ship regardless.
His eyes looking up at Taroxys right now, but his mouth is wrapped around one end of the ship.
What's his modifier? I rolled a 15.
-1.
So did I.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, dude, you have to get a nat 20. You, Taroxys, have to get nat 20s.
Charisma based. I'm good.
Taroxys disappears, flying, and appears flying
All right.
around the ruins of the place inside.
Wreak havoc on the inside. Bye bye.
Yeah, unless as you all are trying to like destroy it on the outside before. That's the Moby had a turn. The top is Telmoon.
Do I have its attention? No.
You're on one of its arms, right?
Uh-huh.
At the moment, you still have its attention. It's still looking at Telmoon, meaning it's diverted. So meaning that if Fitz is next, Fitz would actually be able to use a spell if it keeps its eyes on Telmoon.
Cool. Telmoon's stuff goes non-magical, so he now has only a, what would that be? 5 plus 3 and plus 8 to hit? Just 2 d8s, but let's go for it. Telmoon tries to stab it.
Okay.
And non-magical rapiers do not do what magical rapiers do. Telmoon aggressively tries to stab it and tries to make as much of a buzzy I'm a distraction as much as possible. I don't hit or do any damage. But I'm up here.
Okay.
That's my turn. I did it.
Did you didn't hit it?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Not with
Nope.
that. Not without the magical
All right.
bonuses I normally have.
Fitz, you're up. It's still looking at him. It does do that being top of the round. It does the projection, so I need everyone to give me wisdom saving throws.
Nope.
God damn it. I rolled double
Failed.
19s and I'm pretty sure I failed.
20
Alright.
points of
18.
psychic.
Everyone that's not in the stomach, just pull a Tommy Lee, look at him, and go, "Eat me."
I mean, I don't want him to eat me, but
It's not that bad in the stomach.
just look
guys.
at
We
me.
could live
Just
here.
look at me is what I need him to do.
So it's looking away at this moment.
It's looking
It's
at
looking
the angry
away, but-
buzzing bee
yeah.
of Telmoon.
But the damage is still
Okay.
like it's just a 60-foot radius, so this is just
Yes.
damage. Yep. So it's 20 if you failed.
Yeah, reacting with a 5th level Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Let me roll that damage.
Well, actually, do I still have your inspiration, Nikki?
Assuming that you took it.
And Sophia
yeah,
did it?
D12.
Okay.
You guys can fight it out.
Does
Whoever
a-
wants it gets it.
Because I don't think this Persis used it
Does a 21 pass?
So-
after I swallowed. I thought.
21 does pass.
It was
So I get 10
before.
hit
It was
points back.
before the dreadnought showed up.
Cool. You helped Telmoon possibly survive one more round, maybe. Thank you.
Woohoo!
Okay, so 22 fire damage. It needs to make a dex save.
Yep.
For the Hellish Rebuke.
Let's see. Probably not going to pass as large as this thing is.
Look
It's
at
a
that
minus
chunky
to
boy.
its- Yeah, he's big. Got a 16.
17s I call bullshit.
Not enough. So it'll take 22 fire damage for what it's worth.
Takes it.
Yeah.
Nice. And for the sake of what it was, I did allow everything that was cast before to stay. So y'all done some damage. Maybe it was looking away, kind of like since that was on me. So that sticks. It's still looking at Telmoon right now. We're on Fitz at the moment.
It's still looking at Telmoon, so I can cast a
Yep.
spell. Awesome.
But
I need.
Go ahead. It's gonna shift after this most likely, but yes.
Okay, I'm casting an 8th level disintegrate. Please give me a dex save.
Okay.
Oh,
Go,
You could do your
go.
combo.
you ain't nobody.
What combo?
The word thing, your bonus action.
You're cutting words.
Sure. Yeah, I can 1-2
I mean-
punch it. Stop eating all my friends, assuming that's what you're doing. I told you you have no friends doesn't mean you can take mine. Minus a d12.
Minus a d12 to a 19.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have to roll a nat 20.
You
yeah.
have. The save is a 17.
So you just got to roll 2 or higher. And it succeeds.
And
Like,
does disintegrate
Don't
do?
say that.
sorry.
Did you say go down by 1?
A dex,
What's it?
a 17.
Oh, okay, cool.
What kind of? Are you asking what kind of damage it does?
I rolled a 4 for the d20. I mean the d12.
So subtract 4 from whatever you rolled for that dex save.
So it's a 19, so it's gonna fail. Then 19 minus 4 would be 15, right? So then
Okay.
That's a failure.
Excuse me while I roll 16d6.
go for it.
Oh, Chingao.
It's so deceptive because you're like, oh, it's only 16d6, then the modifier hits. You're like, oh,
We're gonna be here for a while because that's a lot of fucking d6s.
that's a lot of
Oh,
d6.
yes.
With the magicals and the math.
Does it have a flat 40 or does the flat 40 increase with the spell?
The 40 just stays.
Yeah, 40
Okay.
stays, the dice increase.
It's
yeah.
the d6s that goes up.
She disintegrate that fucking eyeball.
That would be
Yeah.
really awesome. If I could,
I mean,
love
she
to.
technically is going to take a chunk out of this creature, right?
She'll take a chunk if you can. I don't know if she can
Verbatim from the
kill
spell.
it, but
I think you had to kill it, but I think you have to kill it to take the chunk, but still.
because he's not like bloodied.
No, if you
Yeah.
kill it, you turn to
Not
ash.
bloodied. Great.
Yeah, if she zeroes it, then it's gone.
Disintegrate takes a chunk out of the creature no matter what.
Yeah, it's a good hit. It's gonna take a good hit.
Yeah, with that final flash, see what happened.
Okay.
Yes, I said Vicky is Vegeta.
I rolled 61 points of damage
Jeez,
plus
nice.
40. That's 101 points of damage.
Takes
What
it.
the fuck?
So this thing like kind of buckles and feels it and like takes the brunt of it. Kind of inside the belly of this beast, the other extra dimension, you all hear the walls kind of like shuddering. But it is
Get out.
still alive. It's still
This man some Pepto
I would love
still
to.
kicking.
Quick, light a fire inside. Maybe he'll burp you out.
And it will strike at Fitz with a claw for a legendary action.
I don't think this is Percy Jackson, Sea of Monsters.
Come at me, bro.
For
Dude,
21,
I've never seen anyone
for
get hit
35
beside.
points of piercing.
Oh no. I
Um,
am barely standing.
and it uses legendary for that. So its purse is up.
Okay. Seeing that, and this thing's looking back at the ship. Bart is gone. Persis is going to rush out to try to fill in for Bart on the mangonels. Is that what we have?
We have one of those too.
Or was it
Yeah,
on
we
the
have
ballista?
ballista and yeah, we have
Yeah.
both.
It's
Okay.
disadvantage at this range regardless.
Yes. Just trying to fill in for Bartholomew. And she's going to help with the operation of those. I don't know if I can even do anything with that right now.
She's helping with the operation of the mangonels.
Yeah.
Then she could have them, but she's doing it from inside the ship, so she's kind of
No, she's rushing out to do
okay,
that.
she's rushing out. Yeah, she can make strikes in any way that she feels. She can use either the mangonel or the with her, because it's a bonus action to tell them to use it, and each one can only be used once per turn because of how small the crew is. So
Right.
she can use her bonus action to make one of them go off. So I think one has already gone off this round, right? So she can use it. Did anyone use the ballista so far this round? No. Then this is the first ballista. It's the first shot. Disadvantage.
Everybody who shoots with
Okay.
the ballista gets eaten. We're not touching those things.
So using the mangonel, yeah. The reason I say the ballista is because it's more realistic. The mangonel would be very hard to shoot.
Yeah.
To me, I
launch.
can't hit somebody
More
with a
out of long
trebuchet.
range, right?
Do you
Yeah,
see
it's
the
like it's
size of that
such a
fucker?
wall. Yeah, that's true. Maybe just like slamming against the top of this thing. That's fair. Either one is fine. They're just a disadvantage because
Yeah.
they're so close.
Well, the ballista was already in use, so Persis was going to be rushing towards whichever one there was a vacancy because of Bartholomew.
Okay, gotcha.
So
okay,
yeah, so I'll do the ballista. Roll disadvantage. What's the modifier for it?
it's a +5, I believe. If you guys can look on.
Oh,
Legend
okay.
Keeper. Let me know if
So
I'm
it's
wrong. Or
gonna-
you can just Google.
So the ballistas are better than.
It's a 5. Yeah, the ballistas are better to hit.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's going to be a miss because that's a 12 to hit.
Okay.
But she's doing her best.
All right. Persis. If that's it for Persis, then Bart isn't taking a death save. I know Sophia's.
Is Bart in the waiting room?
Bart is down in the. Yeah, he's down in the. He's down in the other world.
Is Nick in the
Is
waiting
physical
room?
Bart in the abyss? I was wondering.
Oh
'cause
shit! Mark's
Bart
shit.
gone again. That's why I'm
Oh,
asking.
he keeps leaving. Yeah, like I can't.
I didn't
I'm
wanna-
not looking
He's
at.
having some
Y'all gotta let me
difficulties.
know every time Nick leaves.
Every
because
time
I'm
our
not
bases
paying-
are gone, it's because Nick.
Well,
is
remember,
against
I don't
us.
see that. Well, here's the thing, because the way my screens are set up, I always have to. Even though I wish I could look at you all through the way it's set up on OBS, but I have to look at you on I kind of most likely am going to see you on Zoom, and then on my side screen I kind of check the OBS to see how it's spanned.
Just pin yourself. Don't look at us. Pin
If
yourself.
I
Just
pin
pin
myself,
yourself.
if I pin myself, I repin all of you. It changes everything that you see.
Never
if
mind.
I pin myself, it will change everything that you see
That makes sense.
on your pin screen.
That's actually.
So
Yep.
yeah, so I have just multiple monitors. So if you don't see me, if you guys are like, oh, he should see Nick bleed, I'm not. I'm probably not because I'm also using a separate screen to track hit points and all that stuff. So
That makes
Nick,
sense.
you're in
yeah.
there. You keep getting dropped out. Sorry, bud.
I'm really sorry about the technical difficulties. I don't know why Zoom's being like this.
No worries, man. I understand.
Yeah.
I hate that every time you come in, you're like, it's like you're in. It's like Bart, you're up. You're making a death save.
That is an 11.
It's
Okay.
not a nat one. We'll take it.
Not that
Listen,
one.
it has one, but it has 2 of them in it, so I'm good.
2 nat ones die immediately.
No.
Snake eyes.
I think this moves us to Sophia.
How many are surrounding me?
4.
Damn it. Okay. Trying to think of a way I can do this, but I don't think I can. But yeah, no. Bonus action spell, action cantrip.
Okay.
So bonus action will be healing word on the unconscious Bart, so you automatically get 9 HP because you're at death's door.
Let's go.
Sorry, it's only level 1. I don't know what else we're gonna deal with. And my main action will be. I already got the D12s out. Fuck it. I'm gonna Toll the Dead one of these parasites. Not the one that I trampled, since I feel like Moby can easily get rid of that. One of the other ones I haven't touched yet needs
Okay.
to make a wisdom saving throw.
Just to be fair, so like above table, I'll let you know. Like they each have an individual hit points, but they're kind of a part of a collective. So if you hit, it's not like I'm tracking. This one has 4 left. It's like every time you hit that
so swarm
threshold,
effect.
Swarm effect. So, yeah,
Okay.
I'm removing
So,
all that stuff.
Toll the Dead on it. 21 wisdom saving throw.
Yep. 9. I know that's a fail.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, there you go. 12, that's 23, 28. Necrotic.
Moves 2.
And that's my turn.
You didn't put. Oh, I'm so surprised you didn't put Bart back on his feet.
I mean, can I? Like, I use
He
my
did.
bonus action to heal him.
Do you have a
He
bonus
automatically
action?
gets, yeah, healing word.
Yeah, then you could.
Bonus action. So he automatically got 9 HP. So he's not making death saves, but he's still prone.
Okay, yeah. So that gets.
Unless
Bart
you'll
back.
allow me to use a free action to pull him up or object
If
interaction.
if you didn't have creatures attacking you, I would allow that. But like he's
Okay,
prone.
copy.
We own Bartholomew, right? Like he's a property.
Oh my god.
Pick him up.
No.
We're good to go.
That's Sophia's turn.
That's
That's
crazy.
Sophia's turn.
Trying to save you, Bart. It's out of
but
love.
There's only 2 creatures there. They try to attack one. Sophia. 10. They're both going to keep attacking Sophia. Not going to be nasty and attack Bart because that's who they were attacking originally for 13. So I think they don't hit you, right? That second one
Nope,
doesn't
neither
hit
one
you.
hit.
If that is the case, we're now on the Dreadnought. It is going to use. It's going to claw Fitz. $32 for 21 points of slashing damage.
I'm down.
Sending Fitz to the realm down below. And then it's going to bite the ship again. So now Telmoon and Persis are right, the only ones.
So Persis is on the ship. Telmoon is on the Dreadnought, and everyone else is in our hearts. I mean, there's
Okay.
five little Acroans, I think.
And then it's going to use
left.
one of its claws to try to tag Telmoon. The whatever shoulder you're not on.
So it's looking
30.
at me to do. It's looking at me to do this.
Yeah,
Okay.
for 22 points of slashing.
We do this all day.
But as this is happening, because it did succeed on its second bite on the ship, Persis, all of you just see this darkness swallowing the ship. Now, Telmoon has something to think about here because he's on top of this thing as it's swallowing the ship. On the other side, everyone is seeing, like, as you're all kind of in that space, out of nowhere, this, like, out of like the Nyx, kind of like these starry flourishing of light and magic, you suddenly see the hammerhead, and it is burrowing down at an angle, landing into that shallow water, kind of like kind of crash landing, scraping against the waters there, and slamming in and kind of like coming to a rest. And as that's all happening, Telmoon, you're the only one. The ship is completely swallowed. It's in the other space. You're on the creature. What do
You might as well just knock Telmoon out right now. Like, I don't know why we playing this game. Telmoon is fighting. What do you mean? What Telmoon do it? Telmoon stab.
But Telmoon's gonna keep fighting. So as
Yeah.
Telmoon is stabbing it,
He doesn't know where people are going.
I know he doesn't. And so as Telmoon is stabbing this thing, and the ship is coming to rest, the ship like crashes into like a piece of rock, and as that rock breaks loose, all of you who are down, Fitz is down, Bart is like awake. The rock, it seems to like hit a nest at a point where you see something large crawl out, and it's a much larger version of those creatures that Sophia and Moby have been fighting, and it seems to kind of like from like a sack hanging on its stomach start to like create more of them, kind of spewing them out as they begin skittering towards the party that's inside this space. We're gonna crash to black, 5-minute, 10-minute break if we need, and we'll come back. Everyone is inside the thing's belly at this point except for Telmoon.
Cool.
This is bad.
It's all right. Legendary
God
action.
damn.
I'll show up knocked out this round.
No, don't fucking. God, you are making my job so
Kai
much
is
fucking
every. So this
difficult.
means anyone that survived is on the other side is in the ship. So you've got like 6 crew members and the dragon that are also here with you.
Yeah, but the problem is Kai's master's knocked the fuck out right now.
Well, that's what you're. Isn't that what you're there for?
No, I don't
No.
talk to Kai.
That's what Bartholomew's
Oh no,
there.
not Kai. I'm
Bartholomew,
saying for.
do
Aren't
your
you there
job.
for? You're there for Fitz, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can
but
assist
according
with that.
to Jason, so is Tell Moon. He's knocked out.
Well, Telmoon's not knocked out yet, but he's gonna show up pretty soon.
And then how's Persis looking?
Persis got hit points.
After all that healing. you did to
Actually,
yourself.
is Persis is not well. Would have been bloody, but has got pulled back up above that.
Moby's good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bart's
alright.
in fuck land. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be keeping him up all day. I gotta get Fitz up. So 8th level on Fitz. Bart, you're just gonna get level 1s and 2s.
All right.
That's
God.
okay. They can't.
I
keep Bart
can't
down.
waste a high level spell on an NPC. I can't.
Can't.
You're no offense, Nick. You know what you did. You made the bed. You gotta lie in it. But I can't do anything higher than a 3rd level spell for you. And 3rd level's pushing it hard. We
Don't worry.
need fucking supers. Fucking Apo sacked himself, which
Yeah.
sucks because that means that's a fighter down.
That's a fighter and a sub healer, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then losing Proxidos was our real sub
Yeah.
healer.
Yeah. It's really rough.
We just came back like, what you mean survival? We don't need to survive. If you
I know you
choose-
guys just lost Apple. Ha!
If you take
Actually,
healing
Dreadnought.
spells, Mal will kill you. That's how this works. Just don't take any healing spells and he won't target you.
Well, for me, it's if I play a centaur, he wants to fucking kill me.
Yeah, I mean, play a humanoid. It helps.
You know, I planned on it, but the problem was I had to stick with the Theros theme until after my new character was introduced. Then he was
Well,
like, "You can
think
play
about it.
anything."
Think about it this way: when he kills us all, we could come back as Minotaurs.
No, because if he kills us all, that's the end of the campaign, bro.
Taroxy's. I mean, next time we could come back as Minotaurs.
Oh, when his daughter is 5 years old.
When his daughter's 5 and she's playing with us, yes.
I expect her to have a legendary item at level 1.
I love playing with little kids. They're hilarious.
You know what sucks though is like we technically still have Apo's bag and shit,
You do. You have all this stuff.
and we have technically it has to be like a legendary or artifact at this point. Nagu's mace.
Yeah, but who gonna use it?
I don't know.
Taroxys?
I can't use martial weapons.
I mean, I can use a shield and a rapier. That's it.
Then do you also want the animated shield?
If it helps you, what I've done is I've already reduced every creature by a significant number of points based on what I think Taroxy's damage would have dealt. Now, it's not the same as having him in the game, but I think it's a little artificial if we have him going around doing a bunch of damage every turn.
Yeah.
So that's it. It's still.
We have an animated shield.
Yeah, so remember back when we did
Yes, you do
Apo's
have an
like
animated
story
shield.
where
Yeah.
he put the mud on and he got
Oh,
his fur
yeah.
back.
Yeah.
So back then, helping those, I think it was 2 humanoids or it might have been 2 Leonins, I can't remember. Helping them out, they gave us a scarf that was very much Wakanda-like animated shield.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Remember that? Yeah.
Malcolm's gonna give every creature a plus 30 to hit if my AC keeps going up, but I mean, I'd love it. If
I'm
you-
not
if you-
making
if no one's
creatures.
using it.
I'm using. This is a creature
Yeah,
that.
no, my
is
boy said just like, oh, CR 27. Let's grab that one.
Your levels.
I mean,
you
it
guys are
just
level
allows you
16.
tech-
There's nowhere else to go, but these are the levels of creatures. Well,
Yeah.
at least until you get back to like you guys are in, and you were told like, and you This is not. I'm not. This isn't. I don't think I'm springing this creature. This creature was.
No,
It's been
not
out
at
here.
all.
This has been the creature
out
that
here.
we're gonna fight. Yeah, it's out. It's been out here for a minute.
It was literally
You've been
either
dodging it.
fight the fucking vampire or go out and see what's the eye is.
Yeah. But you don't beat astral dreadnoughts.
No, you don't. You just survive them.
You
try
survive
to.
them.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And
so,
so far, you're
honestly,
surviving them, so that's good.
do you use a shield at all by chance? If not, then yeah, your AC will go up by 2.
Me?
But if you,
Or
yeah,
who? Yeah, I used to use a shield, but then my stupid sword's brother showed up, and I was like, "Fuck! Well, guess I'll carry you."
yeah, there's an animated shield, so your bonus action would just be, boom, plus 2 AC for a minute.
Hey.
Because if I remember correctly, Apo took.
But I
Spear?
do use my bonus action quite a bit if someone else wants to use it.
Yeah,
And
but
if it has
you
shield
only need to use it
proficiencies?
once.
Okay.
You use animated shield once as a bonus action. It's up for a minute, like rage,
Yeah.
and it follows you.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
Apo did take, I believe, the spear that you made, then,
Mm-hmm.
and the mistake with him in his sacrifice.
I believe so. Yeah. I think that's what he drew.
I'll be right back.
So we kept the animated shield and Yunagu's mace. That's the only magic items I know Apo to have.
Okay. I mean, does somebody else want to use the animated shield? Because if not, I'll take it. But
I don't think anyone else can use shields besides me, you, and Taroxys.
Not proficient with shields.
Or it's
I
not
don't
even
think-
a consideration.
you're not. No, you're lucky we
Yeah.
use spells on you.
Nick, I love you to death, man, but man, you're playing an NPC. Come on.
No, I know. I said Bart's not even.
I
a
mean, if you
consideration.
want to rock Yunagu's fucking mace and become some like evil NPC in our group, fine, do it.
Yeah, we
You're
will
the
put
only
you
one
down.
that can.
But yeah, do it. Yeah, if you're not going to use it, it's up to you.
No. I mean, my bonus actions are way better for like spiritual weapon and shit.
Yeah.
And not to mention, if the case comes down to someone gets one-shotted, like if I know Fitz has close to 100, if not maybe 100 HP. If someone does that, I can automatically use bonus action spare the dying. Like my bonus actions are healing, weapon, or spare the dying.
Well, you know, Talmoon's mostly a quick action guy, so he does
Yeah.
use his bonus action quite a bit. But I mean, I'll set up a shield just to piss off Malcolm. More AC. More
Exactly.
AC.
That's exactly what. You're just gonna have to do more saves. That's all.
I'm already doing saves. Everybody's doing saves. That's how we in the tummy land. We ended up in tummy land with saves.
I'm still arguing that in my head. Like, how the fuck is this dude gonna stare at us with an anti-magic cone and teleport me into his stomach?
tummy land.
He gonna look at me dead in the eye and be like, "You
Get in my
there."
belly. That's how this works. And you did it.
And it's just like, okay, no problem.
Yep. Looks like it's cozy.
I don't know if y'all saw like, I don't know if anyone here watches Love, Death, and Robots because I love that shit. I thought of two things: the Russian Last Stand and the Suits. Once I'm in the stomach, I'm like, shit.
Yeah. That's definitely a recommendation if people are not watching Love, Death, and Robots. That was
Not good enough of that shit.
good time.
I honestly like it more than Black Mirror.
Now, Malcolm, you're muted.
I hit my mic. You say you like it more than what?
Black Mirror.
Oh, interesting. I could.
Like Black Mirror has a
I
good,
see
a
them
few
very different,
stories.
but I can see
Yeah.
how they would.
There's a few
the-
Black Mirror stories I'm like, those are fucking amazing. But
Yeah.
a lot of them I'm just like,
Yeah, I'm gonna go hit or miss with Black Mirror. Like season one was a little strong. It was strong. After
Was
that,
strong.
it's been
Was
hit or
very
miss.
strong. Yeah, it was season.
Well,
one was
I
very
mean,
strong.
but you gotta. But season one also has the pig, and that was
that was
why
a lot.
why are we here?
It was crazy that they started with that one because I thought that one
Yeah.
could have derailed it for a lot of people to get.
It's
to some of the
hard
better
because I
ones.
have to be like, yo, Black Mirror's dope. Do not start with
Do
episode
not
1.
start with episode 1. It's almost like, yeah, Black Mirror is amazing. Don't start with episode 1. It's just too much.
Although my favorite Black Mirror episode, even after 3 seasons, is still probably the humans versus like the roaches.
Yeah, where dude had the little
Yeah,
chips.
where it's like it's brainwashed that they're like making you see this. I was like, that's amazing.
Because it's real. That's what they do to us. That's the media.
I'm gonna lie, the one where it's like you could rewind shit, I was like, no, I don't want that.
Hell nah, we've seen that movie too many times. No, thank you.
Black Mirror is amazing. I love it. I can't wait for the next season coming up here shortly. But
Are they already
Love,
doing
Death,
that?
Robots. There is not one episode. I like.
They're
it.
almost all
There's-
really good. I mean,
There's
a
one
few-
episode that I'm like, I don't care about,
right?
and that's the Blue Zenith one, where the
Yeah.
like pool cleaner
Yeah.
went through an evolution of becoming the best man ever just to
Oh,
become
I
the
remember
blue
that one.
cleaner again. I was like, I
That
don't
was
really
interesting.
give a shit about that. But everything else,
Yeah, but that's a great show. It's great.
Any One Piece fans out there? Any One Piece guys?
Yeah, that's what I was
I'm
going to
not
say
a One
when I was
Piece fan, but
unmuted,
I did watch the live action.
Is it
You
good?
kind of had to have watched that first 60 episodes as a kid though to enjoy the live action, right?
And that's the thing is,
Yeah.
I haven't watched those, but I've heard good things about the live action. So,
Did you like the live action?
I haven't
I
watched
enjoyed it.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Good. I actually, while I was watching it, I was like, oh, this is too kiddie. Like, if there's no nostalgia here, adults can't watch this. Like,
Gotcha.
I think the reason I like the live action is because I watch anything Netflix really puts out that might look interesting. So I watched the Irregulars, which has the actor who plays Luffy in it.
okay.
He plays like a chupacabra. Like I can't remember the show on Sci-Fi, but it had a vampire, a werewolf, and a ghost in it. It's kind of like that. So I watched it and I was like, he's not bad. He plays a unique little quirky character. And so I saw One Piece come out. I watched One Piece. I remember maybe like the first 10, 15 episodes as a kid. Because I was never really a One Piece fan. I was just like part of the big 3 where Bleach,
Yeah.
One Piece, and Naruto came out. So I just watched all like first 10 episodes. Never really hooked me. But I watched live action. It was pretty dope.
Yeah.
I just can't stand the fact that the guy that plays Zoro this past 4 years alone has played pretty much anime characters. That's it. His first one was Roni Kenshin, and he played the big bad in that. I can't remember his name. Then he played Scar in the live action. These are all live actions, by the way. Live action Full Metal Alchemist. And he was just in the Zodiac Warrior movie.
There's only so many people that can act and fight.
I don't know if you've seen the fucking like tropes about One Piece, but the big fight with Axe Hand, everyone sees Zoro's like sheath bend, and everyone's just like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, y'all expect them to be straight? Those are props.
Yeah, y'all tripping.
They're
My,
made of rubber,
my man's got to fight with 3 fanned out.
right? Like,
Like that's not free. That's not free. You already got to bite a sword.
Yeah.
We just worried about that dental bill. Now y'all out here talking about his prop bet. What you looking at his prop for? Look
oh
at
god.
look at.
But
the
no,
guy.
I enjoyed the live action. I think it was. I did the live action, and then I went to the anime and watched the whole Arlong arc. And
Yeah.
honestly, the live action one, you really, in my opinion, don't miss too much importance.
No, it's mostly there.
Yeah. So I was like, the live action did it a lot better than the anime because the anime
Yeah. The one
kind
thing
of
is, I
draws
felt
it
like
out.
I felt like Nami asking for help didn't hit as hard in the live
No,
action.
not at all. Not at all.
But outside of that,
She got
Arlong
2
Archer was
stabs
good.
in her arm, and I was like, "That's it." Like I
Yeah.
watched the live action, then watched the anime. And the anime, she does like 10 stabs
Oh
in
yeah,
an arm.
yeah. Nah, she
I'm
peels
like-
her arm off. She's like, no more. We
I'm
we
like,
done with this.
Damn, that's impact. Like, ooh. But yeah, live action, she did 2 stabs, and I was like, okay, you probably could have done 5 and been like. Also, I will like critique this much. I felt personally in the anime, Luffy, during that scene where she's like, Nami's like complaining, like, you should just fucking leave, blah, blah, all that. And he's just, in the anime, he's like, yep, sure did. He's just kind of being a little bit of a smartass.
Yeah,
And like in the live action version, it was more serious. And I was like, I don't feel Luffy is quite Luffy right here.
yeah, but you can't be a live action Looney Tune. Like that's you gotta.
How the fuck are they going to do Gear 5? I haven't watched all
They
1,000
can't.
episodes,
They can't.
but I know Gear 5 because I see
You
it
can't.
all over fucking internet.
You can't do Gear 5. It's impossible.
Even the creator of it was like, yeah, my inspiration is Tom and Jerry. I'm like, that is the worst inspiration because
Yeah.
how are you going to animate that into live action? What CGI are you going to do to
You
make
don't.
his eyes go?
You don't, bro. They're gonna get to. My guess is they're.
What
You
arc
don't-
do you think they're going to
you
get
don't-
to and be
you
like,
stop at the time jump. Is my guess.
so before they become like their
Yeah.
conqueror shit,
Yep.
the bit like the
I
big
think
three.
you
Okay.
stop. Yeah, before we start getting hockey and super.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you see a little
Well,
bit
we
of
already
hockey,
seen
right?
one hockey.
But we don't know it's hockey.
True.
Neither in the cartoon nor now. You didn't know it's hockey, right? So, but yeah, I think they stopped there because after that, it gets too hard to. Even that, man, you're fighting
I
giants.
am pretty hyped that Smoker is season 2 though.
Yeah, it's hard enough that they still have to figure out how to put Chopper in this thing. That's a little reindeer.
It's gonna be Rocket Raccoon. It's just gonna be some doll that's green screened.
Yeah, it already is at what 1.5 million episode or whatever,
Oh god, yeah.
and that's without him.
Yeah. That's without him and any of
No
Zoro,
Frankie,
Sanji,
no Brooke.
or anyone's like abilities. Like it's gonna cost
Let
a
me know
little
when you
bit
all
of
are
money.
ready, by the way.
We're waiting
What's
for
that?
bits,
Yeah,
really.
we ready? Right?
Okay.
Well,
Oh, yeah, I'm
you can
ready.
interrupt One Piece talk anytime,
all good.
bro. What is
My bad,
this?
my bad. Oh, okay, I was
I'm
waiting on.
ready.
I didn't know if Nikki was still.
I'm not
Yeah.
really a One Piece fan. I'm just
He broke this down real.
You breaking it down. I'm like, this is a good conversation.
For not
After this
being a-
game, that's a
I
good
was like,
conversation.
You sure you're not a One Piece fan, my guy?
no. I've literally watched the live action like the first season of that, and after that, I was like, okay, too much.
So, okay. Let's see where we are.
Nick is here. He has not been kicked
Nick is
out.
here. He's not outside.
Yeah.
Okay. Good stuff.
I don't have the video turned on.
That's
'cause
fine.
I don't want it to crash again. I don't want to touch anything.
Understood. So the ship has kind of just like, and not it's not like destroyed. It's literally just landed. It hasn't. It's not there's no buoyancy to it. It's not lifted off the ground, but it's kind of landed in this alternate realm. It would take Persis, right, to like assess damage and to like kind of get it floating again. But this is all happening within seconds, and as it is, Telmoon's still outside fighting this astral dreadnought that has swallowed his friends. On the other side, in this realm, we see that a couple friends are down. Fitz is down, so everyone knows, making death saves. Bart has just been kind of brought back to consciousness, but is still prone. Most of the creatures that were swarming are dead. There's only one of them here in front of Sophia, but this large one has clambered over the top of the ship, and that one looks like it's preparing to birth more. Let's see, go to where this thing is preparing to create more of these creatures from underneath. It's like kind of has this huge like spawning sack. We are still in the same round because the last thing that happened was that the Astral Dreadnought went. Moby, you're up.
Oh boy.
Fitz is down, prone, Bart, you're here. Taroxys is here, he's doing damage. Taroxys is fighting things, you know, he's gonna... And I've literally given some dishing out damage just so we don't slow down the process with that. So I've created the creatures a little bit weaker. So, you know, Taroxys is doing Taroxys. What are you gonna do, Moby?
It's a good question. Still grappled. Am I still grappled if I kill
You are not grappled. All the creatures are dead around you.
Oh, okay.
You're free.
Oh, great.
You see where? Yeah. So if I go in close, you can see where you're at. You're like, boom,
Yeah.
right there.
Oh, there we are. Okay.
Fitz beside you. Bart beside you.
How
not
far
far
am I away from that big giant one?
This one or the big
Yeah.
one?
The big dude.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. About 40 feet. Actually, with the inclined scenery, you have to jump on top of the ship to get to it. If 40 feet, if you're just like aiming a shot, but if you're running to it, kind of clambering up the side or needing to leap over, it's about 45, 50 feet.
Got it. I don't have any fucking potions. I don't have anything.
You can make a medicine check. You can always make a medicine check. It does take your
Yeah.
action.
Yeah.
To try to... If you do have a kit, it's a regular check. If you don't have a medicine kit check, then it would be a disadvantage to stabilize Fitz. So all you would do, you don't heal her, you just keep her from making death saves. That's all you could do. If you spend your action. If that's what you want to commit to.
And there's only one of those little monsters there.
Yeah, fighting Sophia.
That's it. Alright, I'm gonna go to that creature and kill it.
Okay.
Or at least attack it. Sorry, so confident here.
Okay.
Damn, that's a 15 to hit.
Just misses.
God damn it.
Just misses.
I'm going to that's all I'm gonna do.
So he clambers over, tries to kill it. I get it. Trying to kill the thing that's in the midst of his friends, so that it kind of opens up more options for them. Not able to get anything from it. Don't you have a sneak attack? Well, I mean, does it give you... Because...
I can't... I mean, if I miss, can I...
No, it's not about
use...
missing. Does it give you a... Does your sneak attack give you advantage if he's... No, it doesn't. It gives you more damage. I'm tripping.
So, he does have a way to get advantage, but he moved.
But he moved.
He does steady aim.
Oh.
He gets advantage. But he uses all his movement to go down to 0. So he can't move at all if he steady aims. It's kind of like a sniper getting in the prone position.
Do you
So
have
you
that,
can use
Eddie?
it in melee? He does.
Yeah, no, you can use it in melee. It does not
Is
say...
there a reason? Is
That's
there a
what I'm saying.
reason
You
didn't
can.
use
That's
it,
what
or
I'm
you just
saying.
forgot
Like,
you didn't
you say
have
it's like
it?
a sniper, but you can technically do it. In
Is there a reason you didn't?
Technically.
I have no idea. I didn't.
It's a
know I had
Tasha's
that.
thing, so it's probably not on his character sheet.
Do you want to make a shot instead and just... You won't get to reroll both. You just get to reroll, and you will just move back to where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, so steady aim just makes your movement speed go down to 0 as a bonus action, and you have advantage on your attacks.
Wow.
So if you use a
will-
ranged weapon instead, then we'll
Yeah.
do that.
I will then instead shoot the big dude.
Are you shooting? Oh, this is all shooting the big dude. Okay.
Well, I figured I would.
Yeah, that's what you said. You said earlier. I'm sorry. I'm just wondering because I didn't know if you I didn't know if you were going after the big dude or the small one that is in front of Sophia.
Well, if I have advantage, I will
The
try to
big
take
one.
advantage of it.
Okay.
But does it matter because I have a 13 to hit?
It doesn't.
Does not.
I will say the AC is a little different between the big dude is slower. That still doesn't. you're just slightly off.
Wow. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, so doesn't work. We gave him a shot, doesn't work out. Kind of we move on here from Moby to Troxys is doing damage to top of the round. Tell Moon, you're outside. You're picking away at this thing. You're up.
I'm not gonna kill it. You really want me to roll for it? I mean, I can.
I know you can't. So what? I mean, you can narratively. What do you? Is he? So you're telling me Tell Moon is just he's seeing his friends kind of disappear, right? He's seeing the ship being swallowed. He knows the ship is inside. Does he? What does he do? Is he just keep?
I actively saw it go into his mouth. Like I saw it physically eat it.
It was biting the ship for 6 seconds before the second half went in. Remember it? It was a whole round ago that it bit half the ship and it kind of lingered on, and then it swallowed it. So like kind of breaking its jaw to wrap itself around. So now, yeah, you're watching the edge of the ship kind of being swallowed inside. We'll kind of pick up from that moment to where, and it's like gone now. It's just you in space on this thing's back.
Yeah, I mean,
so I still need to know what you're gonna do. Whether you're gonna do damage or
yeah. I mean, I'll do might as well Drax it, right? Screw it. It's gotta be easier to stab on the inside. If its mouth's still open, I'll dive in if I can.
Okay. I'll take that. As it's swallowing it, give me advantage acrobatics.
Those are D12s, luckily, because that was double 9s, and I was like, why so low? 20.
Okay. So you appear kind of the last thing to go in was the back of the ship, so Tell Moon is somewhere.
I think you hit your mic again, Ben. Yeah.
Sorry. So you dive in, you make it in. As the ship is kind of crashing, you come kind of fluttering down out of the sky. I'll say you've used like half your movement. You still have like half your movement in your action.
But I'm more than 20 feet away from everybody.
You are.
Yeah, I guess I'll take a. Mama's right in front of me.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. With the difficult terrain, 40 feet in front of you.
That's pretty bad. All right. Tell Moon will just use. Are my friends in there?
Everyone's down. You see everyone down here.
Like but like they're not like right next to Mama, but Mama's birthing a bunch of things.
She's about to birth more of the creatures that you see. One of them down there attacking Sophia, right here. So you can tell, like you can see them like skittering and spawning out. So the quicker she goes down, the what you keep her from.
Nah, Tell Moon cast Fireball.
Okay, fair enough. On the
For
big
you
one,
and your babies.
she will make a dex save with no modifier. That's an 8.
That's a little low.
Go ahead and give me her damage.
Oh, I didn't say what level, so I'll just do it at 3rd. It's 34 damage.
Take it.
That's Tell Moon.
All right, as Tell Moon is happening, you notice there's no legendary actions happening because you guys are inside of the creature. So it's Fitz. Give your first death save. 10 or up.
Natural fucking one.
Oh no! Is that 2?
No, that's 2.
That's 2.
Can Persis save Fitz? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
look, Persis is on the ship.
Yeah.
You're right there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, I think Persis has to get closer, but she's going to try to skirt around the railings there, not get in melee with this thing that is birthing more young. Can I get? I think I need to get down off of the ship.
Yep, so you would just be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 gets you, I'll show you where you're at.
All right.
Boom. Right
Cool.
here.
And Fitz is down. Bartholomew is down.
Bartholomew's
Bart's
up,
up.
but he's just
Oh.
prone. So Fitz is right next to him now. So if they're five, they're both
Ooh.
right next to each other.
Okay.
Do you have a bonus action now?
Sorcerer, so anything can be a bonus action.
Oh yeah.
And I actually think that Kai would have flown to Fitz's side from the ship. Fitz, you have a random chart for Kai. I think if Fitz is down, it's appropriate to roll on the random chart to see if Kai does an attack or to protect her, or you know what I'm talking about? You know that your random chart, like for it wouldn't do anything to anybody it's not like when Kai gets angry. Do you have that
Yeah.
up? Like I can pull it. So it's
Yeah,
like one of them is like breath weapon because there's a
the
chance that it might
Wormling
attack.
Rebellion chart.
Yes. Yes, the Rimling, yes. There's a chance that you get like a free attack out of it. Since I know we can normally only use Kai on your turn, I'm giving you that.
I don't think any of these are good things. I don't think any of these are attacks.
Yeah, because one of them's like take something.
It's
Why
like they
which
ignore
one
the
is-
command,
Which
they
one is
run
flame
away, they steal, or they fly into a rage and destroy everything. Those
something?
are
That's
my
the
options.
one you want. So what do you need to roll for it to do that?
I need to roll a 1 for a tantrum.
You want to give me
D4?
that roll D4, and if you roll a 1, we'll give you can do the breath weapon against the creature as it flies.
I
over.
rolled a 4, which
Okay.
means she ignores any command.
So she's not, which makes sense. She's not being given a command. So what's
Charizard
happening is
ass.
it's not that she's being it's not based on that chart. What it is that she's just literally flying to your aid instead of like
Okay.
fighting back. So she's flying over here and landing beside Fitz, but not like going into a fight. She's kind of going into a protector mode. So
Okay.
Kai is beside Fitz. That has happened. Who is up? Fitz has made her.
That's-
Persis. Sorry.
Yeah, it's my turn. So Persis goes down there. Sophia is also hurt, right?
Don't fucking worry about me.
Well,
Get the one that's not alive up.
well, I was going to do aid, so we can get multiples.
Yeah.
I can help myself. That's always the thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I literally have only taken like 13.
Oh, nice. Okay. So yeah. So Persis comes down and like light emanates from her hands and it glows from like the hearts of Fitz and Bartholomew, and then she hits herself too. And I'm gonna
Nice.
do a 4th level aid. You all get 15 hit points, and your hit points are increased by 15 for the next 8
Okay.
hours.
Nice.
That is everyone
Yay.
around you.
Let's
No,
go.
That's the 3 that I
Oh, just 3.
mentioned.
Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, Moby.
That's right.
Had to make
So do I.
choices.
No. They're the right choices.
Is Moby looking hurt?
No, if
No, I'm
Bartholomew
fine.
over Moby is ever the right choice, but that's Telmoon speaking.
Wow. And Persis, like after that healing light goes out, kind of takes a protective stance above Fitz and does a quick bonus action. Is going to quicken Eldritch Blast
Yeah,
and
buddy.
is firing out at birthing mom.
Nice.
On site with birthing mom.
Somehow rolled 3 13s, so that's all 23 to hit.
23. That's gonna hit.
Okay. So
We
yeah, let's roll.
gotta come up with a better name for our future podcast listeners.
My baby.
That should be 32 force damage.
Whew.
Wow.
Knock
So-
that sack right off. Come on.
So
that's what I'm hoping.
yeah, so as this thing is kind of skittering and screaming on the ship as it's already kind of burning from the fireballs burning off it. It's kind of blackened. Some of the what you can only call as the spawn are spilling out and clamoring, but as they do, they're kind of like shriveling up and rolling over on their back and like rolling into little balls, and then those Eldritch Blasts just boom, boom, pummel it, and they blow the sack into just kind of like shards and pieces, fragments left, so it can't respawn. It is hanging on by a thread, and it is screaming and lifting its mandibles like it is going to rush in anger with its dying breath, and that's unless you got anything else, it's still alive.
That's my turn.
All right, Persis, Bart, you're up. So half turn to move up, stand up, half movement.
Yeah.
Five.
You thinking or you talking? I'm making sure I can hear you if you're like speaking.
I heard him say
I heard him say so I was like wondering, like, I know we both you and I both pause when we like say what we're gonna do, so I couldn't tell if maybe we're not hearing you. Maybe put it in chat.
Nope.
Nikolai.
We must have. There it is. I knew it was happening.
Man, internet's not liking Nick tonight.
It's not liking Nick tonight. Let's see if he doesn't come back in 10 seconds. I don't want to steal his turn, from someone else who can take that. But if he doesn't come back,
who's next?
We'll keep the
Is it
ball
me?
moving. Sophia, you are next.
Okay,
So
I'm not taking the turn to kill that thing.
okay.
So,
What are you doing?
Sophia literally is going to go over to Fitz, pick her up, like caress the hair from her face, set her on Kai, and cast heal at 8th level.
Okay.
So she'll get 90 HP.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
Set her on Kai. Okay.
I made a
I made you
promise.
that Lisa Frank painting, isn't it?
No, she'll say to Fitz, I made a promise. Plan on keeping it. Just don't sacrifice yourself, please.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's all Sophia will ever fucking do is keep everyone alive. So, if Bart wants to be the hero and kill the thing, go ahead.
The creature strikes at the one that's on you. That as you're doing that, like you're fending it off.
Oh yeah.
It will
I don't
strike
give
and
a shit.
do 13 points of slashing. That's all it's going to do. That's it for it. And then we're up on Moby. Your turn.
Oh,
Until Bart
fantastic.
comes back. If Bart doesn't, I'm still looking at the waiting room. I don't see Nick back yet.
It hopped off the ship and attacked Sophia.
No. This is
There's still one on
there's
Sophia.
one
little
small
ones.
one.
Got
it's a
it.
little one.
Yeah.
Yeah. The big one is still up there, hasn't moved. It's not its turn yet.
Oh, your little Warhammer guy
So-
is down here, baby. Warhammer babies, huh?
Yeah. So Moby could finish this thing before.
Yeah, I'm
Before it's
gonna.
done.
Come on, baby. I'm gonna just sure aim. Take another shot at the giant crab.
Okay. Let's
Spider
hopefully
thing.
hit this time.
28 to hit.
That's gonna
Excellent.
hit definitely this time.
Fuck your shit up. That is 11 plus. That's 40.
Where do you
40.
place the killing blow?
Was 44 damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's-
where do you place
I
the
can go
killing
on.
blow, and what do you think it does to it?
Yeah, I just shoot the arrow, pierces its tongue that's coming out, and that tongue then goes through its entire
Yep.
body out of its little orifice.
You and the orifice.
That's such a weird description.
And as it's burning, the Eldritch Blast, all of it, that is just the final straw. That is the final thing that connects with the creature. It topples over. Whatever this thing is, this parasite living inside of whatever this thing is that you all have encountered. And as it dies, it crumples up into a husk. And it continues to like shrivel, and just a black ichor kind of pours out of it till it's just a husk next to the side. of the ship. Not much of it left over other than its carcass, and it's over. A moment for them to all breathe, gather themselves, and figure out what's next. Good stuff.
Nick
And
said he was
so-
joining, so
There we go. I see him. There we go. Boom. So we get Nick back. Bartholomew played a part in that as he was slashing at the creature as it was dying. Honorary kill there. Yeah, sorry you're having troubles, Nick. But good news is that you're alive and that the insectoid spawning the creature is dead. There is one more creature alive. It looks
Adopt
like
it.
it's what's that?
We adopt it. It's ours now.
It's looking like it's turning to with its mother dead. It's like kind of looking to skitter off, but last to go. Actually, why don't you give me your turn, Bart? There is one creature to attack. Can we hear you? Let's see.
Hello.
Okay, there we go.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep, you're good.
Yeah. Bart with a coughing out some blood and standing up as he charges and will take his strikes at this last fleeing insect hellspawn.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not my day. That's a natural one.
Oh, poor Bart.
Oh man.
And so, does he have more than one attack?
Yeah,
He has more than one attack.
He-
He gets
He
three.
has 3.
Yeah.
12.
That will not hit. One more.
18.
That will hit.
For 6 piercing.
Nice. Enough to cut the head off this thing. There was, dying, and finish it off. As this happens, like I said, you're all standing like knee deep in what feels like a cavernous space. It's at least 1,000 feet wide. That's how it's so wide that like you don't see you can kind of see down where the walls are, and you can see ton of debris. There's almost like different little pockets of sections that you can go explore. It's so large that seem interesting. Giant mounds and craters of columns from civilizations and things like that. Now, one of, I'm sure, your concerns is to get your ship back and running, to get out of here. The ground does tremble a bit every 2 to 3 minutes, almost like letting you know there's something like living, breathing that you now existing inside. I'll turn it over to you all to see kind of what your initial reactions are.
Do you think if I asked it real nicely, it would just chauffeur us to the next piece of armor?
I think the creature just eats anything in sight.
I mean, maybe it could regurgitate it later.
I don't think we have enough information to even know if we can get out.
Versus,
I mean, I could.
can you tell how much damage this ship has suffered? Because I know we have to repair it.
I
was
ship
taken-
has taken. Did anybody take? I took
Fucking a
some.
lot.
Sorry, I was not taking
It was a
notes,
lot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's.
I heard a
taken-
few high double digits,
Yeah,
and I was
it
like,
was super-
Yeah.
it's taken.
I think it's 111 damage.
I'll take
Hmm.
that since I didn't track it well enough. So yeah, it's taken at least that. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, 111 damage, and yeah, that's where they. Now, can I have perception checks from everyone?
Sophia will go over to Fitz and check if she is alright, even after casting a high level spell on her.
I mean, physically, I'm pretty okay. I could use a nap, but I think it's more of a mental battle at this point.
So there's two numbers of this. So there's like there's like a base level if you hit a perception check here that I'm gonna share, but then if you hit really high, you might be able to observe.
Define really high, because
Is 12 enough?
12.
What about a 5?
Natty 20.
No. Nat 20.
What about
20.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Nat 20. Okay, Nat 20 is the good sweet spot. Anybody above a 15?
yeah,
18.
by a lot.
Okay, what'd you get?
29.
29. Okay. And then Persis?
18.
18. Okay. So what Persis notices, and Sophia, even with a very high, these different wrecks around the location, is that, give me a second to find. Should be very easy to... Okay. Is that in the distance you see almost what looks like a kind of, this whole place kind of feels like a kind of like a graveyard, and Sophia and Persis notice that at one end of the cavern there appears to be that jellyfish-like creature lying in that shallow water on its side, kind of heaving, its tentacles like slowly writhing, as though it's dying. And it's that giant creature. The bioluminescent lights are slowly beginning to fade, letting you know that it's like close to expiring. But with the high 27, what Sophia is able to add on top of it, so Persis and they both see it, but Sophia, what you notice is that there's in the head of it, or the top of the jellyfish type, there's a piece that the body kind of peels open, and as it opens very far away, as it peels open, a glowing humanoid figure spills out into the shallow water, like comes out of the top of this thing, and that creature kind of spills out, slams onto the ground, and is just like lying on its back, its chest heaving, like shallow breathing.
How far away is this?
About 400 feet.
Okay. Well, she'll just start beelining it to the figure.
What Moby sees is another shipwreck. This is not the Hammerhead, but off in the distance, lit by like, because the weirdest thing I want, like the way this thing feels like, it feels like you're in a cave or a dark cavern that also feels like it has like it's built of the Nyx, but it's still, so it feels like you're inside but outside at the same time. I don't even know how to describe how that feeling maybe was. Like the ceiling is so large, it almost feels like an atmosphere, but you know you're not outside. You know you're in almost like you're in a quasi, like a dimension, and it's kind of darker than it would be. And so what you see is one of the shipwrecks. It's a black ship, and that ship is broken in two, about 600 feet away, and it is, the masts have been shorn off, but the drapery on it is tattered, and because of, there's something like the creature seems to like, almost like, gas moves through, causing you all to hold your breath for a second, and the sails tatter, and that those tattered sails move for a second, that are draped over the carcass of this ship. And what Moby sees is what appears to be, with the nat 20, the signal, or the image of a return mask on the sails. Now Sophia's galloping, splashing across the water towards the jellyfish that's kind of writhing. Is anyone going with her? I've shared enough information for you to all to kind of like feed off of. What are you doing? So it's gonna take Sophia. At least, she's quick, so it takes at least a minute though to get there. But yeah, you see her like going that way.
Yeah. I mean, Persis is a little alarmed that one person is just charging off alone, and she yells out, "This place could be dangerous. Taroxys, cover her."
And I know everyone is in different like windows right now. We won't worry about it as long as we can see you in a window. It's fine. We know who everyone is. I just don't want to waste our time trying to move them around. We know everyone's like out of whack right now.
Damn you, Bartholomew!
It's all Bart's fault.
Moby's just like trying to explain. There's a ship like while Sophia's charging ahead. Like, oh wait, where are you going? No, there's a ship. And I kind of explained, but I think our attentions are obviously shifting towards the birthed person coming out of the. I guess we should go cover him.
I guess we need to.
He just fucking left.
I don't know that any of us can keep pace with her either.
Yeah, I guess
I
tell
can
me.
try.
limp
Fitz will
after.
follow on Kai.
Yeah, I'll follow.
I'll do it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, be cautious. I'm staying here for a damage assessment.
Oh,
But I'm going to stay with whatever Crowans are left, and apparently that's it.
no,
So yeah,
shit.
they're-
no, I'll stay with you. I'll stay here.
Yeah,
Fine.
Persis is gonna stay. Tell me, like me too, and just collapse and lay down next to her, not helping at all.
So as as Sophia's arriving on the scene here, what I think she notices is getting closer to this thing. There's this opening in the top, and it almost it's very organic, but it does look like in a biological way, like this it almost like a space where something could sit, a creature of a humanoid size, medium size, could sit inside, and that has peeled open, kind of wet and weird. It's exposed like an organ. The creature has fallen into the water, and like I said, is heaving. And as you get closer, what you can see is that they appear to be like a blue-skinned creature that's glowing, and the creature has very striking features. You can't tell if it's male or female, but they have these almost like freckles that glow on that blue skin, almost like a vibrant green, some of them green, some of them kind of purple, and it is a humanoid, and it reminds you in a weird way of a Triton of Persis, but this creature is, like I said, it's almost, the skin is almost opaque and it just kind of glows, so it's more alien than it is a Triton to you all. And it seems to be dying. It is wearing kind of like a tight clothes, almost like a bodysuit interwoven. You don't know what it's made out of, and there are a couple of bracelets that appear to be gold in color on the arms, as well as a trident-shaped weapon that has fallen out of what you can only maybe call a cockpit here of this creature that is slowly dying as well. Sophia, you're the first to arrive, followed by Fitz, and she's fast on Kai. So Fitz arriving just moments after, but maybe say that you probably have maybe 10 seconds to make action before Fitz arrives. So I'll start with you, Sophia, and within 10 seconds, Fitz, you're there.
Do I see any physical wounds on the entity?
You don't, but the creature looks emaciated and tired and very weak. It looks like almost something that, from your understanding, would be famished or maybe even starving. In terms of how it looks like it's maybe been out there in this void for a long time. is maybe what you think.
All right, if I don't see any physical wounds from the thing, but I still see it breathing rapidly or even very shallow, Sophia would do a medicine check with a healer's kit to try and keep the creature alive.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your medicine check. I'll give you advantage since you're using the healer's kit.
Ooh, 27.
Okay. And so providing some, bit of water, you and whatever, maybe you can further describe like how you use that, but you're able to stabilize this creature, and they open their eyes and they kind of glow for a second, and it can hardly move, but it looks up at Sophia, and starts to kind of mutter in another language. What languages do you all speak?
Celestial and Sylvan.
Okay. And so
I have a spell, I think, that is tongues.
Okay. So Fitz could cast it, but immediately Sophia notices that this is like a broken, from what you understand, like a broken celestial. And it says, "Thank you. You saved me."
Not speaking, she'll look down at the entity and just put her index finger over her lips, as in shh, and continue to like treat this creature.
Uh-huh.
But she's also very concerned about if any of the parasites are forming or coming around or anything else hostile. So really what Sophia is doing is keeping an eye on the entity, making sure they don't die, seeing Fitz fly Kai, and keeping an eye out for any hostiles.
And your passive perception would allow you to notice that the creature that's like the jellyfish thing, it looks like it's been like stabbed a bunch of times. Like it was probably being swarmed before you all arrived, where the swarm was diverted. And but the creature that you see before you, the humanoid, does not have any of those markings.
You did say that a trident was in the cockpit or outside of it?
It's outside. It's on the ground there in the water,
Right.
like shimmering in that shimmering, like liquid.
Sophia will pick that up.
I was lost in the sea. My aesthetic, and you get a feeling that when she says aesthetic, she points. It points to the jellyfish. With me beginning to fade, it became hungry. Are you the ship? From the ship it attacked?
Okay. When does Fitz arrive?
Fitz is there. Yeah.
Okay.
I
Lady
just
Fitz,
thought you were a fish.
We have to get this person, this creature, this entity back to the ship. It's speaking, strangely enough, the language of the gods. I'm getting broken words from it. But the ship it flew was hungry. I don't think it is hostile.
Okay. I can take it back to the ship on Kai.
Fitz will fireman actually no, cradle carry the creature to position it on Kai in a somewhat comfortable position that it can be actually. Look at Fitz. I'll be right behind you. And Sophia's gonna try and keep up with Kai.
Well, Kai only has a 60-foot fly speed, so I'm sure you'll be
I'll be
fine.
20 feet behind all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, technically we're faster than Sophia. This isn't.
If this was Zen, it'd be a different story.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, we'll fly the mystery creature back to the ship.
Nick, your Zoom is like it's just teleporting people around. Like, no matter what I do, it's like, guess what? I don't want Fitz to be here anymore. Zoom. I'm just like watching people just like move around. Like, oh jeez.
Musical chairs.
I felt
Oh,
okay.
no
I thought I
control.
fixed. I uninstalled, reinstalled Zoom, and I did some setting changes. No.
No, it's fine. It's just funny because this is the first time I'm actually looking up and actually seeing it happen in real time, and it's like I was looking at Nikki and she just was like, whoop, 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 and then she just turned to Nick, and I was like, okay, what just happened there? I was like, oh, Nick's at play. Nick's witchery is at play.
Before
so-
Sophia leaves the area, is there anything else that may look important in the jellyfish?
No, unless you were gonna use like pieces of this creature, like
Hell no, fuck that
it dies.
jellyfish.
Moments later, Kai, Sophia, Fitz are arriving back with this this creature, and I realized the only reason I had gone to this screen is because I'm gonna show like a picture of what this thing looked like. And I'll move. Kind of they look like this, right? Like it's kind of like swirling lights, almost like moats around them. It's always glowing, going kind of in and out, just being having just been kind of stabilized by Sophia. And so now you all are back at the at the side of the ship. There are no creatures around you. I'm sure you're setting up, kind of like looking for threats. As you realize that Sophia and Fitz are bringing back this person, and Moby's also seeing this shipwreck off in the distance. So I think he had brought everyone's attention to it, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Except for Sophia's, because she just left.
So, yeah, she just left, so she just got back. Yep. So everyone's back at the crash site right now. Persis, your assessment of the ship looks like it's still under that weird effect where the ship, it's hard. You're trying to like get the helm back online. It's not working, right? The ship's still sitting there. You feel like you should be able to, but even if you do, once it lifts up, if you can get it, you could also use some mending to do, repair some of the damage over time. Right. But then there doesn't appear at the moment, looking around, to be any way out of this place that you're in. And so that's maybe, I imagine, one thing that needs to be addressed. And I'll turn it over to y'all. Y'all figure out and go from here.
Okay. I mean, having completed that assessment, Persis would have been talking to the people who were there, which I think is just Telmoon, probably ignoring her while laying down.
Just passed out. I'm here.
Yeah. Looks like the ship is operable. Just need some time to get it up. No idea where we can go. Oh, and Moby's there too. Sorry.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah. We may need to explore around. Moby, you said there was something in the distance.
Yeah. At first I thought, I don't know how we all missed it, but then yeah, there was obviously a lot of commotion.
All right. Well,
I don't know. I guess check it out carefully.
Yeah, we'll need to do some scouting after they. What are they doing?
Hey, we brought a friend back. We made a friend. It came out of the squid thing. Look.
few
It's-
feet behind Fitz.
Oh.
Sophia shows up.
Someone
How
from
are they
the
doing?
hostile monster?
Yeah.
This- it's hard to explain. Versus, very much
What?
like our ship. It's a living thing. So, this creature ship was hungry. And that's why
That's
it
why it
attacked.
attacked us.
Yes. The pilot was dying. I gave it some water and a few parts of a ration. Seems famished, so I'm hoping it can help us in some form or fashion.
You get the feeling
Answers?
that it's not speaking more. They're not able to speak more because while you have stabilized them, they still don't have any like hit points. So they need like some either healing or a long-term rest to get back to a point where they can kind of
Oh.
really be sharing more.
Right.
Uno
Well, we-
momento then.
Hmm.
Healer's kit. I roll a d6 plus 4, and whatever that creature's maximum HP die, it adds that to HP.
Okay.
It's a healer.
Um,
So
well,
it gets
well, we get-
6
7
plus.
plus its maximum HP die.
Oh, plus it's mash my speed. Let me take a look.
Yeah. So pretty much
Well-
whatever level the creature is.
We should have sufficient rations to help.
So it's got some hit points. Okay, so she starts to come back. Okay.
But
Thank you.
you believe them?
I mean,
Do we have
Yeah?
answers in general? I mean, we're not from this place. The last place we visited was full of different deities and creatures and people, so might as well ask potentially a native.
Right.
They
I
are
understand.
harmless. I have their weapon on me.
I understand the value
They
of
kind of
help.
like sit up and kind of look at everyone. Kind of seem to be like trying to listen to what you all saying, but like looking towards Sophia. Kinda
Sophia
just
will
look-
speak perfect,
Kind of scour.
perfect celestial. So whatever
Ah,
it understands, it can get from her.
you speak. You speak like Lumini. Me,
No,
I, Lumini. You.
no, I speak the gods' language.
You
Atherios
speak-
gifted me this tongue.
You speak.
What is Illumini?
Lumini is me.
And she will translate this to everyone, saying, it's something called Illumini. I believe its people are called Illumini.
Lumini, me. Lumini, me. Who are you? And that's all in Celestial, so just
Yeah.
everyone else here is like a foreign.
Okay, from this point on, you can
And
expect
the reason you
translation.
feel it's so
doing
broken
it.
because it's not like this pure Celestial, or at least what you consider
It's not
pure Celestial. It's
Theros
not,
Celestial.
it's not Theros Celestial.
Okay. So it's like Spanish and
Yep.
Spain. Okay. Sophia will introduce herself as Sophia, Bronze
Sophia.
Bullies member.
Sophia. Lumini.
And your name Illumini or your race Illumini?
Lumini. My people. Rygar.
Tell the group. Illumini is the person, Rygar is the people.
Lumini owe you my life, like life. Please take. And they pull off this kind of like this like bracelet, one of the bracelets on their arm, handing it over to Sophia. Talarith, you wear, make your weapons better.
Sophia will take it, but she won't wear it or anything. She'll just hold it in her hands, and she'll just
Gift.
ask.
Gift.
She bows, but she'll ask Lumini, what was your mission, your purpose?
Scouting. We scout Astral Sea, seeking new places. Lumini lost from group on Lumini and Lumini's vessel aesthetic, living vessels. You ship wooden vessel?
I'm not sailor, but believe so. Gift
Sailor,
from
sailor, yes. Lumini sailor. Rygar sailors.
The Rygar sailors, so very much like the people from home, more or less. She was scouting, or they were scouting, I should say.
Yes. Yes. Rygar blessed by gods. This form, Rygar used to swim in astral oceans. Gods make us humanoid like you.
Sophia just looks at her fucking feet like, sure.
Different thing, but all made different.
Where are Rygar?
Far past the mist, the fog.
Do I know what she's talking about? Like, have we
Insight?
sailed and seen any type of fog?
I think you've seen a lot of it. I think I continuously described that I've often
The place that we're like the
that we're
vicinity that we're
currently
in.
the place that you're in at the edge of what you know is to be the edge of Theros is essentially the shard space, and it is just misty and cold and full of the shards and rocks and so, and it's foggy. It's that, yeah.
So Sophia will look at Lygar and go, people, fog, you, search. New home?
Yes. Always looking for new places to dwell. Rygar no like to stay in one place.
Oh, their people are nomadic.
Nomadic.
It means home is where you lay your head. Not one place. Many cities, many locations. Can I do an insight check to feel like if Sophia were to give back the trident to said Ligar, they wouldn't be hostile?
Yeah, give me an insight check and advantage.
Thank God for fucking advantage. Really thank God for advantage. That's an 18.
It is highly unlikely that this creature would even want to fight you all, as weak as it is. And you get no feeling that the trident, I mean, while it might be magical, has any more power than all the different items that you all have on you, and being just one person without their vessel, it's highly unlikely. And seeing as they've gifted something that was on their being, they go on to explain that the bracelet, kind of maybe sensing that your concern, is the bracelet that when you wear it, that any weapon that you wield will do an extra d6 force damage when you hit with it. And then I know we've been kind of talking back to this Rygar back and forth for a while. What's everyone else doing? What's everyone, as Sophia's having this conversation and kind of cross-sharing this information?
But I would want to break in because the two of them have been conversing in Celestial for a while. Like, Sophia, we don't know if we have a limited time. Can this person help us with knowledge of how to get out of here?
I will ask. I'll ask 2 questions. Do they know where we're at, and if they can help us get out? Is that okay?
Yes,
Celestial.
and
They respond that it appears we are in we called a astral a dreadnought, a great astral being, fish that consumes, making sure no one can, keeping those from sailing the seas. The only way out is for it to die, someone to kill it from outside.
We're gonna be here for quite some time. Welcome to your new home, the Astral Dreadnought, which means we're stuck here till someone kills it. Where we were.
At least that's what I understand. I've never been in this place, but
Don't
if
worry,
we are
neither have
alive,
we.
there's a chance we can get out. We must not. Rygar's no give up.
Oh, Fitz will love you. You're definitely going to become an honorary one. In that case, you'll see Sophia actually take the trident off her side and set it in front of the being and kind of like indicate, like, take it, you're safe.
How are they? Are they setting up camp? Have they? Because it's like outside the ship, it's mostly water. They can be on the ship. What are they doing for? I think as all this conversation happened, what kind of survival stuff is going on from anyone, from any standpoint? I see you shaking your head, Jason. What are you doing?
Telmo got 13 hit points trying to survive. He's asleep in the corner.
Okay.
Bartholomew is assessing the supplies that are here, that are what's still in the ship. We still had some some rations, like some food that was like in the lower storage decks, if I remember correctly.
Yes, you do.
So probably taking out some of those barrels, probably some of the other Acroan soldiers also helping with that. Got as many supplies as we can scrounge up. If we have to move, we can carry as much as we can.
Very well.
Starvation is a enemy against time.
Does anybody want to take a look at that shipwreck with me? I
think
can
it's a
fly
good idea,
ahead
too.
and do a little recon.
Scouting seems like a prudent measure.
Moby was checking in on the shipmates. So let's versus you already did that. You checked on the other
Yeah, we're all
folks
good.
inside the ship. Yeah.
All the Acroan soldiers seem to be like, people have taken some damage that could be healed, but like, you know, bumps and bruises, bumps on the heads being thrown around, but no one died. Everyone seems to be accounted for.
Who's scouting?
Fitz.
Is Fitz the only one scouting?
And
I-
Kai?
Fitz, I can accompany you
Okay,
if you
okay.
need.
Yeah, I just
Or
thought
you-
I would fly ahead really quick, maybe stay off the ground, try to just do a quick loop around.
Before you guys go, just in case anything happens, Sophia goes up to you, kisses you all on the forehead, and you all have death ward. Please
Oh.
return.
Thank you.
And she
We'll be
will stay
cautious.
with the entity, continue to talking to him.
Do you think Kai could carry both Fitz and Persis since Fitz is so tiny?
Yeah, it's not a problem.
Okay.
All right.
So
Let's
flying across
go.
this large space, is anyone? So just you two are going, and as you like
Yeah.
kind of circle around the ship, this black ship is kind of broken in half, and as you see it, like with everything that without even making any rolls, you remember being on Akron and Akros when the place was being destroyed. You remember like floating past the docks that weren't really docks anymore, and you can see from above that in the shallow starry waters, kind of reflecting like this weird fake sky above, that there are a
Oh, you're
You
silent.
muted yourself.
at least 40
Yeah, I hear
bodies lying in
Oh.
the shallow waters. All of them, some of them face up, and those that are face up have those you cannot not see the glints of those golden returned masks. Different bodies contorted where they were thrown, some of them punctured, looking like they were attacked after the crash. The ship is broken in half. There are several entryways into it, and maybe its lower bowels. And the flag that's draped over it is clearly that. And so it is obvious that this is at least one of the ships that the Timorat, the Murder King, took. And you know that he's out there with a force. So at least one of these ships was swallowed, like yours. And this one destroyed by the Astral Dreadnought.
Well,
In this overflight, can we look around and look for evidence that anyone was a survivor and went out as a search party?
It's that will be from above like that. I'll take a disadvantage investigation check.
Investigation, okay. That's a total of 21.
Okay.
Nice.
How about Fitz?
I rolled 2 13s,
Okay.
and I have a +9 for investigation. But I still think
So summing up, it's mostly Persis here kind of taking the lead but with the shallow waters, there's no way to see like any footprints, any that would have been left. So it is almost impossible to tell if someone left this ship. That said, while you have only been here even less than an hour, you've seen no signs of return walking or living outside of this ship. You Persis, the way the ship's turned and broken, and because the waters are so shallow, the stern of the ship and the way it's righted, there's probably a good chance that it's not underwater. And wherever most ships keep their cargo and all, it could be further explored. There's probably, if there's something to be had on the ship, you would have to go into the ship to find it. In terms of though people, it does not appear, at least that you can see, that anyone has left the ship alive or unalive as they would have been, right? Like you don't see anything walking around. And yes, amongst the scattered refuse and things and ruins, there could be maybe returned living, but from the numbers of the bodies, chances are very few would be walking around. Of course, there's also the fear that could it be the Murder King himself living here? Possible, but you don't see any signs of it.
No.
Yeah.
I would say to
a closer
Fitz.
look.
Nope. It's worth investigation.
I mean, do they have like food in their storage? Do they eat?
I don't know. But they may have something valuable in any case.
It's worth a look around, I think.
Perhaps poisons, weapons.
Yeah. I mean, if we're stuck here, we might as well get some loot. We'll land. I'm picturing like the ship in half. I'm picturing us landing on the less body laden side, and then kind of cautiously exploring.
Okay. And as they explore into the darker reaches of the ship, I don't know if they cast any light or because it does get dark very quickly. And Kai kind of like skimpers around. The water starts to rise up to at least to Fitz's, like midsection. Can I have perception check from both of you?
All right.
A dirty 20?
21.
Ooh, nice. There doesn't appear to be any like enemies. Can I have an investigation check?
Hmm.
14.
Yeah. Somehow I'm rolling only 21s.
Okay. And so you find in the cargo hold area that is only like half the room is kind of filled with water the way it's positioned. You come across, like, if you're looking for loot, you don't come across much of value. Lots of weapons, but most of the weapons, nothing built better than what you all have, right? Most of them haggard, most of them aged and rusted. Rapiers, mostly scimitars and short swords like gladiuses and spears and all kind of things. There seem to be no rations, no food, nothing that survived the crashes. It doesn't seem like that was something that was needed. And the whole place just kind of reeks of death. But you do spot in the cargo hold towards the rear, stacked on top of some boxes that didn't get like in the water, is a very large black and kind of bronze trimmed treasure chest or box. It's probably twice the size of Fitz in terms of how big it is. As you approach it, and it does have a lock on it that has like a grim face, kind of in terms of where the key would go in. Kind of like a padlock on it.
This looks important.
This looks like
Fine.
that's ours.
If we can get inside. Do you
I'm
think
not.
you could get in?
I mean, I'm kind of tricksy with my hands. I can try. I just don't really have the proper tools, I don't think.
Right.
I
I'm
can
also
rummage
thinking-
around and look for like a hairpin or something to try and pick the lock.
Probably whoever was most important on this ship had a key,
Probably.
but it's
Do you think-
we would have to rummage through some bodies.
Or the captain's quarters?
Right?
We could start there.
Hmm.
They might have like a map with like a big red circle on where they were going next.
If not that, then perhaps Moby can help.
Yes. He's also very tricksy.
And Moby didn't
Totally.
come? You didn't come. Okay. Are there...
We said we were
you
gonna
guys
do
are so-
recon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
they
then
said they're
we
going to double
started
back, and
looking.
now they're like in there. I'm like, okay, you guys go ahead.
I don't know. I think they might have needed me, but whatever. They just fucking
Everybody's
left.
back like they haven't come back yet.
Bitches.
How far away
guy.
is the shipwreck from our ship?
I think I said it's like 400
Did you say
feet,
it was
so-
400?
Yeah. So on flight on the Dragon, it's not far, but yeah, walking it take a little minute, to trek over there.
Yeah.
So the shipwreck and the jellyfish were like 400 feet apart
They're like
from our
apart,
ship
yeah.
at different angles.
At different angles. And then you guys, so I was like, it's 1,000 feet across this cavern, and those two things are in different spots. You guys are kind of somewhere in the middle. And then there's other like ruins and things like that, but those are the two that kind of stand out.
I can always talk into Moby's brain and ask him to come over here if you want me to.
Now, also, how hurt are they? Are they how like if they
How
would
hurt
have
are
to
we?
if they would have to endure another fight? Are they prepared for that? If they were to endure,
I mean,
know.
I got healed up fairly well, but some of my
Okay.
big ticket spells are gone.
Okay.
But not all
Yeah.
of them because I couldn't freaking use any spells. So on
If you
some
want
level,
Bart to die, I mean,
I do not.
I'm actually doing pretty okay.
okay, so they feeling like it's a because I know because here's the thing, Telmoon's in a bad. So if anything happens over the ship and you guys need Telmoon's help,
Oh,
you're fucked, right? He can't be in that.
yeah.
Just
No,
just
he's
put it out.
not. I'll just fucking. If there's a fight,
If you
you're
got
gonna
it.
get 80 HP.
I have
bro.
flowed into wars with less. This is fine.
I'm just
That's
making.
not.
Yes,
I'm
you
giving
have.
every.
That's like
I'm
not true.
saying, just kind of get a feel for what everybody
Yeah.
feels like they're at, just in case anything pops off.
Yeah, no, because I had
Yeah.
a lot of spells and Sophia healed me really well. That's why I was like, I'll do the
You're feeling
recon.
good. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, worst case scenario, we may need you to save those spells to get help from outside. If what that person said is true, then the only way out is for someone else to deal with the problem.
Oh, that's not really our style, but
No, it's
Okay.
not. And I don't know, in good conscience, who could we even ask to help us with this?
I know, we're kind of the heroes. Like, I don't think I know a more hero-y bunch. And we failed. We can't really sign other people up for this.
We could try to trick Strahd into dealing with it, but I
Ugh.
don't think that's going to happen.
He couldn't even leave his house. He needed our help to leave his own house. Okay. Well, do you want to go check out the captain's quarters, or do you want to take this chest back to our ship and then bring like a more robust party maybe after a nap? Because It seems like we're gonna be here for a while. Unfortunately,
We could actually, like, looking back and forth, passing over over Fitz quite quickly, but looking at Kai, think, like, is it realistic to take this chest back with us? Kai's pretty strong, right?
Kai's pretty strong. Kai could lift it. It would
Yeah.
be
Probably like drag or
it'd be
dragging
like
or
moving
carrying it back
carrying
rather
it very
than
slowly,
flying.
yeah. Which could be done. We have the time for that to for it to happen that way narratively.
And then
like,
we
he would
could
just kind of
hike
slowly
back.
hike back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually with the gauntlet, Persis is not that weak anymore.
Yeah.
So
no, yeah, she's really strong. So
yeah.
By the time they drag if it sounds like they're taking it back,
Yeah.
I think an hour's gone by. Safely to say
Okay.
that they've been down here at least an hour, so if y'all need to make a short rest. You see the recon crew coming back, having not just recon, but actually done some searching with this big ass
Whoops.
chest.
We
and
saw something shiny.
dropping it down on the deck.
Is anyone
Tiny.
good at opening locks?
Yeah. One.
Well,
wanna
I
give
got
it a
the
shot?
tools. Let's.
You got the tools for it?
Yep.
Okay.
I also have a pair of
Moby,
gloves,
this is
correct?
all you.
Great.
I hear sometimes these are trapped. Do you need to check for that too? I'm not good at that.
I don't have anything to disarm it, so I'm just gonna have to give it a shot.
Okay.
Moby, give
Just
me a
stand back.
perception. Can I have a perception check, Moby?
Sure. Shit. I lost it. Come on. That is a 14.
Moby, it definitely looks trapped.
Oh,
There appears to be
Wait a
like
minute.
on the lock on like the returned face on where the key, where like in the mouth where you put the key in, where you
Okay.
would mess around with. It looks like there's like maybe you're able to spot like an arcane sigil
Okay.
that if like tampered with, right? You notice that the sigil's green, and you being someone who's kind of been cursed by like this who's been cursed by like a condition that's poisons, maybe you even notice like maybe it having like a rune that is similar to, it's not the scorpion, right, but assume something to that's similar to like Farika's like line of imagery, letting you know that it is kind of like a ward put on it that would cause some kind of sickness to be emitted if this goes wrong. So when you're saying stand back, it does make sense to have everyone stand back. But if you don't like disarm it, you are gonna be, in the middle of that.
You know,
I-
Moby, I
oh.
really believe in you. I think you could totally disarm this, and I'm even going to give you a D12 to help. I give you a little pat on the head, and you have inspiration.
And Sophia will cast Enhance Ability, Cat's Grace. You have advantage.
So I go to the chest and kind of like a healing touch hovering over it. And I'm like, ooh. I kind of like have like that. I'm about to vomit. It's like, oh, this is something's wrong here. And that's when I thank everyone for their inspiration and pats on the butt. And we'll give it a shot.
Good game.
So wait, you're just gonna try to disarm it?
Yes.
Okay, it will be disadvantaged since it's magical.
He has
Um,
advantage from Cat's Grace.
Okay, so then it's a straight roll.
Very cool.
And I inspired him, so he gets to add a D12.
Okay.
Okay. Come on, baby. Straight D20. Correct. Hot damn. It's a 19.
Okay.
Come on, be enough.
And so as Moby kind of tinkers with the lock, trying to stay away from the little section that would release the any kind of awful magic, he kind of hits a spot where the padlock clicks and it opens, and as it opens, he realizes that no matter where he's at, he's got to move. And so because he's done this so well, though, he can still see that, like, just it opening is creating like this gaseous cloud to kind of seep out. And so he goes diving away from the box. He's already told everybody to stand back. As everyone stands back, as a 20-foot radius, this kind of like gaseous cloud of motes kind of emit, and kind of like linger for at least 5 minutes, and they slowly but surely like fade away, but no one gets any damage. Everyone's outside of it. Everyone's kind of like holding their kind of breath, staying away, and that cloud of like kind of death kind of wafts away until Moby's able to approach the box. And there inside is another clawed hand identical to what Persis is wearing, and another greave identical to what you're wearing on one of your feet.
Oh shit. Yo, we got some really shiny objects in here. Anyone want to come over here and take a look with me?
Shiny. I'll come over.
So you all see that this must
I'm
be
afraid to grab them. Yeah.
There's a greave, there's one of the fists, and there's one of the, like...
Do they look identical, or do they look
Identical.
like it's just also happens to be a greave, but it's an evil one?
No, they look exactly like...
Okay.
They don't even look like they're evil. They look like counterparts to... They look like they're part of the mighty servant armor.
Oh,
The other
the Murder
half.
King must have found these.
Well, that's
Ooh,
not
this-
good if he's gathered
It's
two
good
already.
now. He don't have two. Now we have 4.
Oh, this matches my other one. You guys okay if I put it on?
I mean, you might as well.
Let's
It's a
see what.
set.
Let's see if there's a further effect with 2 of them.
Okay.
I will say, Moby, if you start shaking everything, you have to remove them.
As
okay.
Moby, as you slap the other two on, the other one on, wearing the pair, you... I know this should happen over time. I know attunement, but I feel like you've already tuned to one, so it's almost like you feel it like immediately. Wearing the pair, Moby automatically feels the ability now to, in addition to what I shared with you before, while you're wearing these greaves, to be able to cast Earthquake, requiring no concentration, by speaking a command word and jumping on a particular point in the ground. So you can just Earthquake. The spell is centered on that point, and once you cast it this way, you can't cast it until the next dawn. I'm going to send that to you right now, Moby.
Oh.
Nah, cast that shit on the ship.
Dude, yeah. That probably would not be.
So we have to fight Murder King on solid ground somewhere.
So that, and then so this is Persis going to wear the other, or are we going to split them, or?
Well, I was waiting to see if Moby was going to explode or something.
No, yeah, no.
Hey,
Just
hey,
not.
hey, come on. Look, I'm okay. Everything's fine. Have faith in your...
But yeah, Persis would try on the other gauntlet and see what happens.
All right, for Persis. So in addition to what I've already sent, you gain, if wearing the pair, oh, message is too long. Okay, I have to break it up. I'll put these also in. But Percy basically gets another something advantage to when you crit, and you're using them as unarmed strikes, dealing extra force damage. Percy can also charge the gauntlets with arcane energy, slam them together to charge more arcane energy. You can spend an action to spend a spell slot of level 1 or higher to charge the gauntlets with this. Your unarmed strikes gain and count as magical for purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. In addition, you can use an action to create a large translucent gauntleted hand. This works essentially like Bigsby's hand, except at duration of 10 minutes. You must still concentrate to maintain the spell. Spell casting ability is strength. Once used, they can't be used in this way till next dawn. So some more additions, some more abilities when they are paired in this way.
So it's the same strength as Bigby's hand, even if he puts a first level spell in there?
I think so.
Hell yeah, let's go, Persis.
Yeah.
I have hella low level spells, so yeah.
We mama slapping everybody, let's go.
All the sorcery points just being first levels.
Moby. As you pick up and put the greaves on, since you open the box, looking down inside of it, you also see there's a sigil, or like a little arcane symbol on the bottom of the box after you pulled everything out, and it's blinking. It's like just glowing red. And like almost like a heartbeat.
Y'all, there's something else blinking over here.
And it has around it has 6 notches, like little notches around the symbol. And as those are glowing, one of them goes out from 6 to 5.
Oh no!
It keeps glowing.
Can we get this out of here, maybe?
Dispel magic. I'm Sophia. If Moby goes, hey, blinking lights, one just went out.
Yeah.
Dispel magic.
And as she smells the magic, the glyph short circuits and it goes out. And it stops blinking altogether.
Have I mentioned I really do not like this Murder King?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a nice person. We should raid the rest of their ship.
Right.
We could scavenge whatever we need from it to repair ours.
Totally. There were lots of really rusty weapons, but we saw this treasure chest and we're like, we should bring that back.
And
check the
and
captain's
I know we've been
quarters.
going for a while here, so I'll say this is kind of like as we're closing up, what are their plans like to, if there's any last things, this is kind of like last things that they want to share as they are stuck inside of this, this whale, this giant moving through the astral plane, what they, maybe if they're resting, if they're setting a perimeter, anything I like to know that they're doing that might be useful from a standpoint. I know Telmoon, after having an hour, is Telmoon up again? Is he still lying down? Just kind of things that next action kind of things might be important, as well as how they're feeling or any last sentiments you want to end the episode on.
How many days worth of rations, and because we're told that we might be waiting for something to kill, so how long can we theoretically last? Is like the food count as
had several. I know you had some crates with chickens, and I don't think you guys have been necessarily eating them, if you've been feeding them and everything. So those should stand. Maybe I would roll D4 to see how many of those are gone. So I can look through the rations, but I would imagine you
keep in mind,
we have a dragon.
Yeah.
Yes, Kai, and Kai's been eating based on like the meals and the fish and stuff that you've
Sophia, can you make food?
So you'll have to survive. Yeah, you'll have to. It might be tougher to try to.
Not today.
Water
but starting tomorrow, you can.
I could do Heroes Feast starting tomorrow.
Did I just create food?
That only Heroes Feast takes a item, so we can only do it once.
I don't have great food.
Clerics don't have that?
You just have create water.
No, I don't
I
have
think
anything creation. I have heals.
Okay.
Heals for
I think
days.
I think certain clerics have crate food.
Oh.
Okay. Druids are the ones that can
What
do crate
fucking
food.
level
Yeah, we
is
know.
even create
Fucking
food?
Proxino's fucking us over from beyond the grave. It's good. Thanks, son.
Your
Yeah.
chef is gone.
We needed him.
I mean, we can always eat lemur. I mean, how many days of food is that? We got a big ass squid.
I can create undead. Y'all want to eat some zombies?
We can kick
No,
up. We
thanks.
can cook up. We can cook up.
We
that
got
squid.
plenty of undead over across the way too.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
we got a big ass squid that just died like an hour and a half ago. We can cook that.
All the calamari we want.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
want to eat jellyfish? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I don't have create food.
Okay.
it's not quite squid,
Uh,
but I don't know.
It's squid. It's squid when you hungry. Squid enough.
I think scouting parties to see what kind of resources we have available and what the
Yeah.
bounds of this area are.
Yeah. I'm sure Kai would enjoy a little hunting party.
Okay.
If we could find something.
I mean, we
in
want to
this
also make
area.
sure there's nothing else alive here.
Right.
Just note that Persistent fits for 8 hours. You have Death Ward, so you have it for a while.
Cool.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, that all sounds
I
good.
feel like we're probably gonna have a scouting party and a home base. Sophia's gonna stay at the home base, talking to the new friend, who's all going scouting. Fitz will be 2 people.
I can go scout if nobody else.
I mean, if
Feels like
Scout
volunteering.
Party is including a flying dragon, then
Yeah.
either Scout Party's very small or it's Scout Party's multiple because flying
Yeah.
dragon is too fast.
Well, Persis can also fly on her own, so that's an option as well.
That is an option.
I would say anyone that needs healing, stay. Sophia will treat you very much like triage. Anyone that's comfortable enough to go out scout, do that.
Bart's definitely staying behind. He's helping with making fortifications.
So, as this is all happening, and you're all kind of preparing and going into survival mode, the magic that was inside the box was dispelled. Because of that, and without revealing what it actually does and what you actually dispelled, I need someone to roll a D100.
Oh, yeah.
Lower is better on this.
Lower's
God.
better.
All right.
Who's been rolling like trash? Somebody hop in.
To be fair,
Have
I
Eddie
did,
do it.
Yeah. Way to call out Eddie's
Great.
low roll.
Okay.
I was gonna say to be fair, I did.
Oh,
Eddie
divide
rolls
it.
for
She has
bad.
a talent for this.
Yeah.
Super
Oh.
quick on the draw there.
I'm sorry. Did that come out too fast? I'm
No,
so
no.
sorry, Eddie.
This will be the one moment where it's like, hey guys,
I got a 98.
95.
Yeah.
Please don't get a 90.
Like the fuck.
It's true. It's true.
What do triple zeros mean?
All right, hold on.
0, obviously.
When they actually use real dice here.
Okay. This is all based on this roll.
No pressure.
Ah. Eddie's an old pro. He's got this. It can't be the worst thing
He
to
is
roll
so
for.
nervous right now. He's like, I don't want to do this, guys.
There's not 5 people's livelihoods riding on this roll.
That's above
That's bad.
75
That's at least-
guaranteed.
It's at least an 80.
I can't believe it.
Oh no.
What is
Oh,
it?
no.
Oh, it's a 96.
It's a 96. Let's go.
I literally was one off.
Oh my god. This is all my fault. I'm sorry.
Alberta
So-
King's here.
He's
about
knocking on our door. Surprise,
Jesus.
TPK.
Somebody hold them legs.
Another hour goes by as they kind of rest and plan.
Roll hit
But
die
as
in that
everyone's
hour, fuckers.
working, before they kind of are able to like set out on these journeys to go look for rations and things, Sophia starts to realize what the sigil is an arcanic tracker. Sophia had stopped it early, but when the tracker went off, it gave the exact location to someone on the other side. And around that kind of 2-hour mark, you start to hear from outside of the whale, of the astral beast, this kind of boom, 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 like this bombardment going on. And the walls kind of shudder, boom, boom. The ground trembles a bit. And then suddenly, from above, one of the cavern walls like blows open, and as it leaves this opening inside, the astral beast you can see floating right above is one of those ships with the cannon on the front. And from that 500 feet up, one of the figures leaps off down into the valley, maybe 100 feet away from you, splashes down in the water as the water goes up. And as it lands cloaked, the figure stands, undead, grayed skin, golden mask, just the fucking biggest, brutish looking figure you've ever seen, pulls 2 fucking huge curved blades, and is wearing a beautiful god celestial made breastplate and like a helmet around his mask. So you all know you have all the major pieces, but he's got the last 2. It is the Murder King, and there are 4 other ships floating around the carcass, and the walls beginning to crack in the celestial being as the creatures kind of begin to die. You can hear it wailing out around you, but those other ships are floating in low, all of them with undead returned on board. His blades are out. We're gonna roll initiative. Not today. Crash to black.
All right, folks, this is TPK. We fucking win.
Nick,
Let's
don't
go.
apologize, Nick. This is all Eddie's fault. I'm just playing. We love you.
No, this is all Nick's fault. Did you hear that
Nick
description?
Nick did create this bitch, and I am so mad that I have to fight it again. It was such a pain in the ass the first time.
Oh. We were lower level though. I think we
You were lower level.
level
You were
11?
lower level.
We
They were, yeah, they were
Do you
level
not
11.
think he just buffed the fuck out of it when he has a chest piece and a helmet?
And
Yeah,
I've built
yeah.
my own character, so I'm not going to just stab myself the whole fucking fight, which is nice.
All right, in that hour, I need to know who wants fucking medical triage.
I want no medical triage. I will roll all of my hit dice.
So you got 2 hours. So at
Because-
least you have all you've had.
Well, I can
had
use the
some
healer
hit
feat
dice
on you.
back. Spells
Uh,
are 100%.
Well, how much?
but-
What will that do? How much will that give me?
16 plus.
16 plus my dice.
16 plus. So you'll get 20 plus 6.
What I was having you roll
Like,
for, Eddie, unfortunately, is
1d6.
how,
20
how
plus
close
1d6.
he was and how immediate the reaction time would be.
Right.
Well, at least we won't starve, guys.
What type of fucking chest has a goddamn, like, hey,
Oh.
someone opened me and took all the shit out. I'm here.
At least it wasn't a different dimension, because then we would have just been stuck here forever.
You know what?
Okay,
I'd rather have that.
something that we have to also keep in mind for next session. Persis and Fitz have Death Ward.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's that
You
mean?
guys still Still
Means they
have
don't
that.
die when they get hit to
Yeah,
zero.
no,
right
I
away.
remember that shit.
That's
I
good,
remember
yeah.
having
So yeah,
death
remember your
ward,
death wards. You
and
got your
on
death
round
wards.
2 being like, what the fuck happened? At 1 hit point.
Oh man.
Death
Fart
ward
and
ain't
tell
saving
Moon
Wow.
get
And also Aid is still on because that lasted a
8
while,
is still
right?
up, yeah.
8 is still
Yeah,
up. So
I'm
you got
actually
some-
higher than 100% right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do
this
you
should be
think-
too.
I'm higher than 100%. I at the last level up took the inspiring leader feat, so I could
Oh.
give us a pep talk, and
Yep.
we could all
Please
get
do.
20 temp. Does that we don't have
Yes.
temporary,
It's
right?
not
We
temporary
have no
right now.
temporary
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
What you
Yeah.
did increased the max hit points,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you would allow me to give us a little pep talk before
I mean,
Shit
the
hit the
villain is going to give a
fan.
10-minute speech by himself, right? So
Yeah.
we can just wait because we got to
Was
listen
the,
to
was
his
the,
monologue.
did Nick make the Murder
Yeah.
King a talker?
Yes, he talked a lot
You
before
will
he
fucking
slaughtered
do
Merciless.
He's the
talk over his
monologue of
speech.
I think in the
monologues.
entire
No.
session he said like 3 lines.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
3.
He broke in
I don't think
surrounded
I don't
us
see him as a huge talker.
and just
so-
made his own crowd watching him whoop our ass. Like the other dudes didn't even jump in.
Basically,
was
the way I
just
see it, like the way I see this right now is he's rising. It's like one of those Dark Souls bosses where he just rises and starts slowly walking. So Fitz got time to say what you need to say.
Dark Souls?
We're just-
Motherfucker, that's
we're just-
possible to beat.
Yeah,
No,
we're
no,
just
no,
slowly
this is
walking
one hit
backwards so he doesn't get
Twitter
any
man.
I'm meaning
Uh,
in that when bosses enter, they don't, he's not about to wax on. He's not about to have a monologue necessarily. So he's just trudging forward. It's just like coming forward.
By the
we have
way,
Did you say
So,
lines?
in this-
I meant he said 3 words.
Yes.
words,
Moon,
yeah.
So,
24
yes,
HP.
I don't think he's a.
Yeah. He
He
walked
walked
up and
into
said,
the
"You're fucked."
battlefield. Yeah. He said, kill them. And when it was over, he said, good.
So
Jason's like, this
playing-
dude made his own audience to whoop our ass.
100%. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. And so literally that's kind of, you have the ships floating around, but none of the other they're on those ships, but they have not dropped down. So they're just kind of witnessing him, in the
Anybody else
center.
have Spawn from the
As that
90s in their
thing
head
is.
right now?
so we just
Just
gotta,
all of them like, yeah.
yeah. So we just gotta hold monster, steal his ship, and we'll be fine. Let's go. He doesn't have 37 legendary actions.
Oh man. Oh
Or-
yeah, that's.
Many, many minions.
Resistances.
I was waiting for you all to go for the long rest, but like no one went
We
for
couldn't,
it.
bro.
Like,
We woke up and got squid gobbled.
Yeah.
Of course, right? No,
And
no,
yeah.
we're also
It's a 24-hour thing.
And do you really expect us, the bullies,
I
to
know.
long rest when
I
there's
realized
a
when they were
fucking
gonna
chest
when they
ready
went
to
to
be
the
opened?
ship, like because I thought they might rest before going to
In
the
my
ship.
defense, I
I
tried
was
to go
like,
to sleep.
oh, they're going to the ship. Like this is how.
You tried, yeah.
If Moby didn't get the natural 20 on the perception check, would you have told us about
I'm
the
not
ship?
saying you're like weak. I mean, I think they're.
Oh no, we are fucked.
We're
You
fucked.
know.
There's
Yeah.
This is the end of Animorphs
Tell
right
Josh
now.
to come to next session,
Well, how's that will?
Please.
or you're gonna have to run him. You'll have to run him.
Yeah.
Somebody will have to run. Josh,
Oh no, we
so-
need Deroxys,
Yeah,
that
you'll have to run
damage.
Josh next.
Eddie,
And I'm literally just doing healing and guiding bolt. 'Cause I'm giving advantage to all you motherfuckers that I
How
can.
do we get home? Is the question. If we beat him, are they just gonna be like, oh,
They
is
already
he a fighter?
killed it.
You remember?
Is he a predator?
Your ship is not destroyed.
Our ship is broken for 4 hours. How long
For
has it been?
two more.
2 more hours?
Yes, 2 more hours.
We
that's
still
not
survive
enough.
2 hours.
We
Yeah.
could
2 hours
commandeer
of
some of these ships,
paytime.
and we could have a fleet.
Or you can take their ships.
Yeah,
No.
we for sure
what do you
will
think
have
we
to
had
hop
a
on the
better
ship.
chance at? 4 hours surviving Astral Dreadnought or 2 hours surviving against the Murder King?
4 hours, Dreadnought.
No. Either
That
way.
last roll
just
was
no.
like, okay, is the next episode Dreadnought fight, Murder King fight, or is the next episode an episode inside the Dreadnought? And it was just not meant to. It was not meant to be. Not to make you feel any worse, Eddie.
Thanks,
Sorry,
Eddie.
y'all. Yeah.
Thanks, Eddie.
I
Not
knew it.
20 into a 96 to just screw us. Beautiful.
Once they were like, hey, Eddie, you do it. You roll low. I was like, not this time.
Yeah.
It never happens.
Eddie, don't worry. I love you, man. Thank you for
man.
always making the games interesting.
Because that's the
Man,
thing.
you made
Because
it.
Eddie doesn't roll low. Eddie rolls the fuck himself. Those are two
Yeah, he
different
rolls
things.
whatever needs to go the opposite way.
Now, normally that's low.
But in this case,
By the way,
Oh,
Mal,
man.
I
Yeah.
sent you something on Discord.
Okay, I gotta take a look.
Yeah.
shut up. Don't. Delete it.
Yeah,
It's about the
delete all
Murder
that
King.
shit.
Just be like, his
Knowing
weakness
me, I
is
will
friendship.
I am likely to dial Nick's creations back a bit.
We gonna
But-
talk no jutsu this motherfucker today.
Oh, that's
We got
nice. I like
charisma.
it. I like
We
it.
need all the
And our-
taijutsu right now, just whooping his ass.
I
And
open
our-
up the
Yeah.
8th gate. Let's go.
How many people fought at that time?
I have not, but I know
Two.
Nick's creation.
Oh, then you guys. were
Two
cool.
people.
There was no chance. Like they had.
It was no chance. It was just the whole
Kobayashi
mission.
Maru.
Oh, did he tell you about the bullshit that happened? Because we actually did all right.
Until
Like even
Until
tonight,
bullshit.
like there was a chance of defeating.
No,
Like,
there
you
fucking
guys-
wasn't. Shut up.
Well, here's the thing.
That's a
No, no.
dreadnought. It just
Not
ate us. It ate us for legendary actions. What are you talking about?
not with the fucking eyeball of like, hey, fuck
Yeah, the
all you
eyeball
casters.
ruined it.
The
Yeah.
eyeball fuck
I'll say that.
y'all.
I'll say that.
We have
And-
4
Bullshit.
casters. Well,
I'm
3
gonna
now.
eat your fucking cleric on round 1. Absolutely.
You
fine.
fucking hate me, dude. You're like no healing to anybody. Fuck
You just have to be. I just at this level, I imagine that I only do it when I know the creature is extremely intelligent. If the creature is extremely intelligent, the cleric has to go, and that's so it's nothing.
we
I'm only doing it because I know that you're the person that needs to be neutralized early.
He showed up and smelled the cleric out of like.
Well, he was like, yo,
And
that's
then
a sweet
I also
tart.
knew because Fitz way too high charisma bonus. Jason's got way too high charisma bonuses. Persis even had way too high, so I needed to get somebody off the board, and it was either you or Bart. Bart's not the guy. Moby I could do too. but-
Moby?
so it's like between Moby and Bart, I had who would the astral dreadnought remove from the situation?
I got
It's like
The real
I'm gonna
answer,
eat-
Taroxy's.
Yeah, it would be
Yeah.
Taroxys.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So if
I
Taroxys
got a
was
plus
here, it would
5
Taroxys
and I
would have
rolled a
been
5.
first.
I was like,
I
nope.
would absolutely remove Taroxys first.
I was dreading it.
Dude,
I was
I
like,
was
this
so
is just
scared.
over.
I was like, I have a plus 10 and I'm rolling with advantage. You have to kill me. Knock me out. Bring me in there. How do I go?
Yeah, the better way was to. That was the whole idea. Is like the better thing is to get swallowed early and not have to deal with it. 'Cause,
Was it?
I mean, technically.
I had to deal with all the leftovers. Like, oh wow, your friend just showed up on the ground. Good
I mean,
luck.
yeah, I had 13 hit points when I showed up, and that
Like-
was because I
Well,
chose
I didn't
to
get
dive
a
in his
chance
mouth.
to spawn because of the way the initiative was rolled. The mama creature didn't come out earlier, so that was
Fuck her.
good. So then you didn't get more
Yeah.
because you would have been getting swarmed
Yeah.
earlier.
Like
Man.
Fitz came in down. I was like, oh shit, her turn's coming up. Don't roll in that
Bruh.
one. Don't roll in that
The
one.
goal
that
was
one.
well.
Shit.
What I was thinking is the creature is supposed to fuck people over in a way, send them there. The good thing, so in a weird way, I was trying to do the party a service, a backhanded service, by putting Sophia there because as I send people there dead, you can bring them back.
I used all
Yeah.
my spell slots.
Hey,
when
that
the
was
murder
your-
king
That was your
goes.
chance to get them back on their feet because they were probably going to start arriving
Bruh.
dead.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I had them suckle flashbacks as well. I'm staying up here. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere. They can handle that.
Aw.
Y'all tell me when the mama with the babies is no longer on the board, then I'll show up because I am permanently damaged.
Oh man. Oh man. These
I
creatures
forgot
were
about
the. Remember
Suckle.
when you
Thank you
guys
so
were like
much.
you heard there was something skittering up the wall in Perforos's head, and one of the things blasted the wall. That was one of these things. These gods, these creatures. So they just kind of like I just kind of see them as parasites living at the edge of space. You know, aliens in housing these different
Right.
beings.
In gods and giant creatures. Oh,
In
fuck
gods
those.
and giant creatures and stuff. Yeah. So, I know ruthless episode, but we kind of had two. Well, we've kind of had two like kind of very role play sessions recently. So, but I knew this. You know, there was only so long before the creature was going to eventually attack, and I rolled it this session, so I was like, he's gonna attack. This time. Yeah.
All right,
Oh, man.
I'm gonna head out.
Good stuff,
Take
Eddie.
care,
pleasure.
Eddie.
Hey, man.
Eddie, you better be there
Right.
for our ass kicking next time.
Oh yeah, you gotta be here. You
Just
made
know this
happen.
is the
You better
last.
be
This
here with
gets
us.
you. Here's the thing. I mean, at least by bringing him now, if you get rid of the Murder King, then this whole arc comes to an end, and you've got your mighty servant, and you can get out of the
Yeah.
shard space, so it can close this. They can kind of
And
go back.
Silver
The
lining.
two of us that survive are gonna have this mighty servant. How many diamonds do we have? We gotta keep Sophia alive at all costs.
I do have some diamonds.
Yeah.
So,
Oh boy.
Well, during the short rest, I used 8 hit die, so I'm good.
yeah.
But I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna go down real fast because
Yeah,
this
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Murder King's
I-
gonna-
8th
Take
level
care.
spell slot was used.
I mean,
I am a
to be
little
fair,
worried because this is. I've read Nick made this guy, and I'm like, okay, how do I use this?
Yeah.
This is gonna be.
Yeah,
interesting.
he's an
Okay.
asshole.
I don't think it's as bad with you all being level 16. I will say that. I don't think it will be that.
I
and
might have
with
had
the
more hit
numbers.
points with the other
But-
character.
I don't. The way I look at it is, I think every villain that I throw at you at this point, you will be able to defeat. I think you should be able to defeat, unless the dice literally go all awry. But I hopefully we don't lose anybody. That's the goal.
hey,
It's like,
at least you
let
got to
everybody
attune to
survive
your
it.
animated
Yeah.
shield, Jason.
yeah.
Yeah, I got my attune to my kerchief. I got my
Yeah.
kerchief on.
So bonus action, start that bitch up, and then you got +2 more AC.
The scary part, the territory is now that we don't have